Hello everybody and welcome to the Spice stream. Nice to see you all here. Man, what a day it will be. We've got some action tonight. We're gonna start with a 1v1. And then we're gonna move into some 3v3 action. Let's take a look at the schedule. It's actually a pretty interesting schedule tonight because all these matches are pretty far apart from each other. You're gonna have a 1v1 best of 5 start up tonight. It'll be Quartz versus Frosted Fire. Then we'll go to a best of 7 3v3 in LOS Champs with AEY taking on Mullet Mafia. And then we'll end with Furor Esports Blue, MST Silver. As one sec. Here we go. Again, could be a pretty big matchup here. As again, we got a lot of scary teams and scary players. But again, we're starting off with the 1v1. We haven't had a show match on the stream in a little while, so nice to get one here between these two players. Watch Fast Fire. They both have been on the stream and have won 1v1s before. It's been a while since we've seen them though, so it will be nice to see them again. As yeah, these guys have been on the stream before for 1v1s. I know Crossfire specifically has been a show match guru on the stream. He's been on a lot of show matches. But we're always happy to have them on the stream every single time. I don't remember the last time Frostfire was on for 1v1. I think it was when he played Double Bink. I don't think he won that series, but I know it was close. Then Quartz, I know he played a 1v1 as well, not that long ago. It was a while, but I know Quartz has played in a 1v1. As Quartz, who did you play on the 1v1 as a 1v1 on the stream last time? I know you had another. I know you've had one 1v1 match on the stream before. Who'd you play that time? You'd know better than I would. I know you swept. So, yeah, who did you beat? I know who did you beat on the stream before Quartz? Psycho. It was Psycho. You're right. You played Psycho. Okay, now we're gonna have these two on stream here for this 1v1. These guys have not played each other before. Again, but these guys do have some experience on the stream. Why not get into the 1v1 action here again? It'll be a best of 5 here tonight for this one. Nothing online, just a show match, a friendly. These guys are just wanting to play a fun series against each other. Can't blame that as the prediction poll is live now, so you can vote for either Quartz or Frosted Fire. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna reset the prediction poll because I actually did it incorrectly. One sec. There you go. Now the prediction poll's up. Now you can vote for who you think will win. It's because we're in a little early. We'll give you guys a few more minutes just to get your predictions going for me to chat with you guys. Yeah, both these guys will be starting around the the time of the match start time, which is nice to see. And then we're gonna get a best of 7 here for LS Champs. That's gonna be a really interesting high pressure matchup because that is a semi-final matchup for Tier 4 3v3s. Then we'll end off with a 3v3 matchup from the up and coming cup. It's a weird day because all the matches are so far apart from each other. Okay, got it. Well, again, we'll let you guys know as... Again, we're trying to make sure we sort out these issues here between these two players. As... And nice to see you all here being in. Again, make sure you stick around for this one. Again, we got more matches after this of different leagues, but for now, again, it's still 1v1. Again, we are just getting things going. Again, get your predictions going. I'm going to let these players know that they can join on in, so we can get this best of 5 started. Again, prediction poll will go through the middle of the series, so you guys have a lot of time to get your votes in on who you think will take it. It's Quartz versus Frosted Fire. We'll be, again, waiting on these guys, but as soon as they're ready. Hello, good Tamwa. How you doing? Welcome in, dude Tamwa. Hey, you were watching yesterday. Nice to see you again. Yeah, again, we got a 1v1, so I know that that's always usually pretty interesting. As again, we are waiting here. We are waiting on one player. I think one player's having some ping issues, so we're waiting until they're ready. And Fyre, thank you, man. You want to join these 1v1 tournaments? So this is not a tournament. This is a show match. This is just one series. The way you do it, Effico, is you ask someone if someone wants to join you in a 1v1, message me, DM me, SportyFC on Discord, and I can book you for that match. You just need to tell me. It's simple. There's many ways ways you can book me. Either book me on Discord. That's the most common way people do it. You can book me through your next up. That's the second most common. Then what's really rare, but you can do it as well, is you direct message me on Twitter/X at SportyFCRL. Any one of those three options. You let me know who you're playing, when you want to have that match, and I can try to schedule it and help you out on that. I know there's a lot of people who come in and ask how to get these show matches. You just ask. Just ask. I have no problem streaming them. As again, we are waiting on one of these players. One of these players is having some internet issues, I think. And we're trying to see if we can get things kind of settled here, but we can wait for these guys. Again, that's how by the way, again, this is how you join these 1v1 tournaments. Says again, Quartz versus Frosted Fyre. Checking to see we are basically at our match start time. I don't know why these guys haven't joined yet. By the way, chat, let me know if the game sounds ever loud. I've been fiddling with the game sound a little bit. Made it a little quieter than it was yesterday. Yeah, I know. Frosted Fyre's having some internet issues. I'm hoping he'll be okay. We can play a little bit if we need to. Our next series isn't for a while. Headset dent check? You mean? Oh, you mean like the mic? No, the mic's not dented. The mic can be bent like this. That's just the mic. If that's what you were worried about, no, the headset's not dent. The mic can move. What do you mean headset? My head? What about my head? My head's fine. As actually, we're gonna get a lot of reset here. Frosted Fyre's having some ping issues. Could be dented from the headset. I mean, it could be. I don't think it would be. Things on pretty well. I don't think my head's dented. If it makes you feel better, I can loosen this a little bit. Actually, if that makes you feel a little better. There you go. There you go. It's back on. I made it a little looser for you. But again, let's get this thing going. You're gonna make the headset a little bit nicer. Isn't why you wear headsets because you now have a little dent in your head now? Oh, that's a new one. Are you sure you're not wearing them too tightly? You shouldn't be getting dents in your head from headsets. I have to wear earbuds. That's strange. I mean, I've been wearing the headset for a while. I don't have a dent in my head. My hair has a dent in it sometimes. If I wear my headset for too long, yeah, my hair does get kind of pushed down a little bit, but that's just from my hair. But anyways, let's get to this 1v1. Quartz in the blue, Frosted Fyre on the orange. You've been able to fix those internet issues, and here we go. A reminder, a best of 5 here, and Quartz will get off to a good start. In game 1, didn't take too long before Quartz found the back of the net. Right off the kickoff. Again, we might be seeing a good amount of those kickoff goals. These guys have definitely gotten better. Yeah, again, it is Void Quartz taking on Frosted Fyre. Frosted Fyre is also on the Team Define organization. We actually haven't seen that org on this stream, which is surprising because that's Slepless's org. And Slepless and I know each other pretty well, but we have not seen that org on the stream before. But yes, he is on the Team Define organization. As now that's 2 goals for Quartz, and right after the other on the kickoff. The pressure is definitely still there as Frosted Fyre Bumps by Quartz. Quartz will block that one. Frosted Fire hitting chain bumps now. Quartz could potentially get on the field. He's looking for one last touch. He's actually going to control it. Oh, that was not a very good touch from Quartz. He is completely overcommitted on that. He had an open net to shoot at. Quartz think he's getting just a little too cocky, maybe? Maybe, just maybe, he's getting a little too cocky. I mean, so far, yo, he's doing well, keeping control. Another chance. That's off the crossbar. Quartz is hitting these balls up a little too high for his own good. We go all the way back to defense. Control from Quartz. Bump on Frosted Fire. He's continuing to bump Frosted Fire out of the play here. As again, Quartz just leaving the play very often. Frosted Fire hasn't done more to kind of try to take those kind of openings and really make Quartz pay for it. Because when you give that much space in a 1v1, you can definitely get countered as Quartz. The sidewall. Dribble. Gets past Frosted Fire. Quartz is an open net, but he's had difficulties actually playing that kind of that sense of urgency when he could be scoring. And again, he just doesn't even give himself a chance to score there. But how slowly he's progressing is now bad 50. Frosted Fire. Well, he won't make it goal 1. Now Quartz doesn't get it. Frosted Fire. That'll be easily blocked away. Again, so far, Quartz, he's definitely shown that he has more control. Although I do not like his offense. It's such a heavy overcommit type of offense. And he just doesn't have the mechanics to really play that kind of style as Frosted Fire. Save from Quartz. Now Frosted Fire's overcommit. Quartz. Open net. Ooh, he doesn't miss that one. He's had issues all game. He had issues so far the first part of this game at being able to put things well on targets, but well, he makes sure he scores there. And that will be goal 3 for Quartz. Frosted Fire, ooh, he's got some ping issues. Again, he's been complaining about ping issues for a while. That's why we reset that first lobby. Unfortunately, I don't think it's a lobby issue anymore. Quartz. Take it to the sidewall. Here he goes. Dribble. Quartz. Is he just done it? Yes, yeah. That's a great dribble from Quartz. We're about to hit that halfway point, and Quartz is shutting down Frosted Fire. And Frosted Fire just is not stopping this guy. Quartz. He can just continue the pressure, and he's actually going to get that shot. I don't know how Quartz won that challenge. Right from the corner. Quartz is, again, his aggressive nature. I don't really like it as much, but it works there because Frosted Fire didn't even jump for it. Right now, Quartz is running away with this one. Kick off. It should be goal 6 as long as he controls it. And he does. That's goal 6 for Quartz. Frosted Fire. Can you slow this guy down any bit? As Quartz now makes it 6-0. Frosted Fire hasn't even scored yet. Although this is a good chance for him right off the kickoff. It's a perfect opening, but he has overshot it. Now a chance. Not going to go on target. Quartz will send it away. In fact, Quartz still has some boost left over. Interesting choice here from Quartz to go for a dribble here. I don't like this from Quartz. He could have just shot that. And I said he feels he has this need to go for a solo play there. I mean, there's still 2 minutes left. Not the times you like to get a bit overconfident, especially relying on those mechanics. That's something that I don't think Quartz... I think something that Quartz kind of overestimates his own abilities. I think simple might be more helpful, although an air dribble from the sidewall, that's something that Quartz has shown that he can do. And here's another one. Oh, flip reset. Oh my goodness, Quartz. He almost had that chance, but it'll just be a counterattack from Frosted Fire. Oh dear, Frosted. Alright, he'll put it in. There we go, Frosted Fire. I didn't know if he was going to get another chance there because he did miss his first shot, but well, at least he takes it there. At least he gets it. I mean, missing that would have just been inexcusable for even a player like Frosted Fire. And you can definitely tell from the playstyle Quartz is definitely a confident 1v1 player. And in fact, he doesn't shoot that either. Yeah, Quartz's inability to shoot at times is very strange. Again, there's still a good amount of time left in this game. He might want to extend his lead just a little bit more. As now going for the 50. Frosted Fyre will take it. Quartz will be racing back. Now he's going to try to chip it around Frosted Fyre. Oh, Frosted Fyre doesn't have it. Quartz, dribble. Won't go for the shot. Instead, he'll take it to the sidewall where Frosted Fyre can still challenge, but on a bad touch there. Quartz will take it away. Now a chance for Quartz to go for a ceiling play, a ceiling shot. He didn't really have an urgency to go for that ball. He gave Frosted Fyre an open net. Frosted Fyre, for whatever reason, decided not to score. I did not put it on target. Decided not to take his time. Quartz will go for another one. He's just going for solo efforts at this point. And you can just tell the confidence here from Quartz as Frosted Fyre's missed it. And look at this from Quartz. He does not want to score that goal. At this point now, he's just going for whatever he feels like. Although again, there's still a lot of time left. Frosted Fyre's going to take any goal he can get at this point. And for Quartz, he's going for these solo plays. And it's not working. This guy does not have the mechanics to do that stuff. You know, while he is a strong mechanical player, not those kind of mechanics. I want to see him keep things grounded. Well, sure, he might have game 1 here. To give up those kind of goals, it's going to be really rough as kick off. Quartz, again, he's not scoring. He's intentionally not scoring here. As, well, now that's, again, time's kind of running out here. Now Quartz can you know, secure that win with the little amount of time left. Frosted Fyre, you're going to reset here after this game. As Frosted Fyre did call for a server reset as well during the middle of this game. Yeah, you saw he had some ping issues. This game will end 6-2. Quartz will have game 1. Again, we're going to see if we can lobby reset for game 2 here. See if that maybe makes a difference. And game 2 will be up next again. Quartz is going for a lot of solo plays. I will say, when he doesn't go for those solo plays, his gameplay is pretty solid. He puts on good shots. He puts on good plays. As, yeah, we are resetting here for game 2. We'll quickly get the new lobby up. Here we go. Again, for game 2. Quartz, again, he swept the last time he played. When he played Psycho, he swept him. Might be trying to do the same thing here against Frosted Fyre, although he was something done. And also, reminder again, Frosted Fyre had those ping issues, and it will be more of an extended break for him as and he's trying to make sure he gets his game to a more controllable level. Again, as soon as we can get confirmation from Frosted Fyre, we can get the series continued. Yeah, Quartz specifically, again, he's going to put on a ton of offense. His playstyle definitely demands that, and at this level specifically, if you just put a shot on, it might be tough to save. Even if it maybe isn't your best shot. Again, that was the end of game 1. Guys are back in for game 2. Yes, here we go. Yeah, they're both jumping in. They're back. Quartz leads 1-0 in the series. Frosted Fyre has to make some sort of a response. Last game, it was pretty weak from him on offense. As, oh dear, Frosted Fyre. Oh, he stopped moving there for a moment. I don't know what's happening. Quartz has not left his nets. Is this another ping issue? It is another ping issue here. It is another ping issue for Frosted Fyre. Oh dear. I'm hoping everything's okay with him. I'm actually gonna message these guys and see if we should reset this game. Yeah, at this point, it can't possibly be a server issue for us. I think he's having some internet issues. And you can see this from Quartz. Respect from Quartz, but yeah, Frosted Fyre, again, he's having ping issues. I don't know what's happening with him here. As, no goals yet. Again, we're gonna see if maybe if we should reset this game. Again, I do feel really bad for Frosted Fyre that he's having these internet issues. As Quartz is just gonna score on his own nets. That's interesting from Quartz. And I do know that Frosted Fyre, again, he's having some He's definitely having internet issues. But again, we're just waiting around. We're gonna see. Let's say here, although Quartz is able to get that one off the kickoff. Very confusing game. Again, you can see all that Quartz. He doesn't want to actually really do Mullet that much. He's trying to see if Fyre's in it can come back. But Fyre is still playing on here. I think he's going to try to continue on this game anyways. Again, fair play to Quartz to not actually score in that first minute while we were sorting things out, although now he's getting flicked on, and that should be goal 2. Alright, Fyre is just going to... He thinks like any goal he can get here for Quartz. I don't think he's realized that this game's going to continue. I think now he does, though, because Fyre going for a simple dribble play on him. Quartz definitely can retaliate here. Yeah, I think we're going to start to see that Quartz offense back to its usual strength. Though maybe not, I don't know. He's going the wrong way again. Quartz is dangerously in front of his own net. He's used a lot of boost. He's gonna use all of it just to give the ball away here to Fyre. Quartz kind of backed himself into a corner. Literally, he backed himself into a corner. Oh, but it's now Fyre. He just whiffed, and Quartz will not miss that chance. A big whiff from Fyre. Not very pleased with that play, because that is a giveaway here to Quartz. Again, while Quartz has been nice, he is actually going to start to take notice that this game is continuing on here. This will be officially game 2 at this point, with both these players having scored. Fyre does have the lead. We'll see how long he can hold it. Doomsy Dish doesn't get it. Quartz will use a lot of boost to get that challenge. Fyre has full tank. Quartz, one touch, 50. We'll go off the sidewall. It's actually going to be a little awkward here for Fyre, but he does... Oh, he's missed it! Oh, he's missed it completely. That's going towards his own net. Fyre! Oh, my goodness, Fyre. That was a bit close. Now, Quartz, solo effort. Dunk will be saved away. And he'll go all the way back, Quartz. And a lot of emphasis on these solo efforts. He's still a goal down. And Fyre is continuing the challenge. And Quartz isn't really paying attention. Fyre is using some speed here. And again, I don't know if Quartz is really playing like he should be. Just a strange game too from Quartz. I feel like still he's trying to play easier on Fyre. Again, this game is continuing. If he wants to take the series in a sweep, he's got to play up a little bit. Oh, he does win that kickoff. Quartz, I think he's gonna start kind of have to buckle down on that offense. Less emphasis on the solo plays, more on just getting shots on target. And being able to challenge Fyre misses that completely. It's a second whiff. That was all in a goal for Quartz. Fyre has done himself no good on defense. And that whiff is just absolutely painful to watch. Quartz, he just waited. He let it happen. And that error will prove to be at least somewhat costly, as Quartz now only one goal away from tying it. Oh, here comes another solo attempt. We'll see. It is here. Oh, he doesn't get the jump. Now he's got to jump forward. Fyre didn't jump for it, though. Quartz is a little bit faster. And it's all tied up in game 2. Quartz, one of the solo efforts, but his back wheel stuck to that wall. Instead, he just had to deal with a quick shot. He'll take it. Game 2. Now even. Quartz, another kickoff win. Fyre's trying to delay this kickoff, and hasn't found a lot of success in that sense, says Quartz. Off the sidewall. Fyre. He's waiting in front of that net there. Well, what happens here is Quartz. Ooh, he's not gonna get the corner, but he does win that 50 anyways. Quartz, that slow 50. I don't think that was intentional. He doesn't mind. It will work for Quartz. He's now got the lead for the first time in this game. Again, he's had the battle back here against Fyre, who's, again, with all the ping issues Fyre's had, he's playing very well here against Quartz, at least in game 2. Hopefully sneaking a couple past Quartz that I did not think he would have. Again, compare that to game 1, where he really couldn't get his offense started in that first half. Now, though, Quartz starting to really ramp things up. He's starting to up that pressure, up that pace. We're starting to see Fyre really suffer as a result. Well, certainly Quartz is again on route to take this series. He continues this kind of level of offense. Still a little over a minute left. Fyre Has time left to make that comeback. Well, again, another kickoff win from Quartz. Frostfire at this point, that delayed kickoff is not working for him. A couple times he's just been straight up beaten in his own half as Quartz has now made it 6-3. Not going to let up the shooting. He's a bit ruthless at this point. He's continuing to score and make sure that even with the minute left, he can keep this lead. And for Frosted Fire, well, Bing hasn't made his life any easier, but what has really suffered here has been his slower playstyle. He's just not been able to get ball possession. He needs that ball possession. His playstyle will work. Quartz has done well to not let him have it, and again, just a couple challenges going against Frostfire as well as Quartz. He's definitely done a lot better at those 50-50s. Now, dribble. He's looking to flick. Quartz! That's hit the post. Maybe another chance from Quartz. Frosted Fire. Waiting. Not fake there. He'll get the save. Quartz will try to take the sidewall. He'll take his time, although Frosted Fire continuing to commit for it. It's Quartz. Then he'll take that back boost. He doesn't turn, though, and now that's a touch from Frosted Fire. A straight giveaway to Quartz, and now he's backflipped. Oh, Frosted Fire. Time's already run out for this guy here in Game 2. We're going to go to Game 3 with Quartz leading the series 2-0. The pressure is just favoring Quartz. The offense is favoring Quartz. This is becoming very one-sided. Again, this game is definitely secured now. A 4-goal difference with 12 seconds left. Frosted Fire will just have to concede this game and hope that Game 3 can maybe provide itself to be something different for him. Quartz. I mean, that offense of his is definitely overwhelming Frosted Fire. As we'll be heading to a third game. Quartz is going to see how long he keeps this ball up. Okay, he'll let it down there. He didn't want to keep it up for too long. It's Game 2. And Quartz really is only one game away. As again, we're going to be moving into Game 3 here of this series. Okay, Frostfire's already given us the okay here that I think he'll be joining back in. He is. Again, he's still having some internet issues again. Trying to make sure he can sort these things out. But again, this Quartz offense has definitely been tough to meet. And we should be getting him back in again. I think he's doing a quick game reset or internet reset. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah, we're hoping that things are. Again, we're hoping that things will work out here. So we're gonna stick in this lobby just a little bit. Frostfire again. He's been having these internet issues all day long. At least, and I know he's been having it for the last couple games. It really sucks here, but yeah, he is quickly trying to restart his console and get back on. Don't worry, we're gonna go into Game 3. As hello, Quartz. How you doing in chat? We're moving into our third game here. Quartz definitely making it pretty one-sided, and I know Frostfire is just trying to get everything to work for him. We are going to get Frostfire back in. Again, he's quickly just doing some resets. Yeah, we are going to go in game 3. Quartz is looking very confidently in getting the sweep. At least that's how it works in this one. As again, we are going to try to get things here. Yeah, we are going to again make sure we get everything kind of sorted out here. But again, we are waiting on Frosted Fyre to join back in. He's again quickly restarting his console. Do feel bad for him, but I know again he's been having some issues. We'll get him back in here though. As a rate of 5 from Blue Sabres. How you doing, Sabres? How you doing, Sabres? Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, everybody, make sure to say hi to Blue Sabres, another great casters. We are currently in a 1v1 Showmatch here between Quartz and Frosted Fyre. Quartz is currently en route to potentially sweep this series here with one more win. And we'll get back in. As again, we'll get these things kind of rolling here. Quartz just needs again one more win. He's definitely looking confident to do it. Here we go. Let's get in for game 3. They're both back in. Again, Quartz could sweep the series here. Just needs one more win. Frosted Fyre has been just trying to keep up to the offense that Quartz has brought to him. And, well, Quartz, is that going to go in? Oh, that's just gone in for Quartz. Oh, that's a strange goal. I don't think Frostfire is going to like to see this replay. Because, he didn't get a touch on that one. That just, bounced and slowly fell into his net. One of the weirdest goals I've seen in a while on this stream. Sometimes it just works for you, I guess, and I guess it's a good chase. It's a good chance for Quartz here. He'll get that first goal of the game. And what could be the final game of the series. Quartz will make it 2 now. Last game, he kind of let up his pressure. This game, I don't think he's doing the same thing. And again, Frosted Fyre is trying to play with some early aggression, trying to really take this early lead, trying to really put the pressure on Quartz. He's been unsuccessful, though, at being able to fight back. This Quartz kickoff win. He's definitely had the advantage on the kickoff. So he's had advantage in most game play areas. Has 3 goals for Quartz. And this could be a blowout. Last couple games have definitely shown that the signs that they could be blowouts. This one, he's getting off to his best start yet this series. There's 3 goals for Quartz. That kickoff's going to go against him, though. That kickoff was so powerful. Frosted Fyre's actually going to get to it now. He's looking to do a backward shot. Oh, Frosted Fyre! A creative plays. Love it when you see it. Frosted Fyre got turned up there in the midfield. He just, if he can't, turn around fast enough, he'll just shoot it instead with a backflip. Nice little way to get your first of the game. Frosted Fyre. Definitely battling back here, but that's only 1 goal, and while it was creative, every goal counts the same. And again, for Quartz, he's just going to continue that kind of offensive consistency as now dribble, trying to get the dunk on Frosted Fyre. That will go high. Good block from Frosted Fyre. Quartz. Another solo effort. This one. It's going to be a fake to the back post from Quartz. He's making Frosted Fyre jump, and Frosted Fyre is definitely biting into that offense. I mean, he's expecting that high dribble. Look at this. Look where he's jumping. Making that high shot into the front post. No, Quartz does the exact opposite. Low shot slowly to the back post. He's really making Frosted Fyre think about everything in front of him. Just the offense of Void Quartz is so tough to contain. As again, last time he played on the stream was when he played on the 1-4 against Psycho. It's actually the only other time he's played on the stream. He won that in a sweep. Again, for a lot of the same reasons. His offense is just so incredibly strong. We're seeing Frosted Fyre potentially, very likely, he could lose the same way if he doesn't start to shut down this Void Quartz offense. As Quartz backflip, he's Lost a little bit of the handle on that one. Now Frostfire will take it down the field. Won't get boost control. Now Quartz. In front of his net. Dribble. Frostfire trying to go for the challenge, but Quartz just juked him out there. It's 5-1. And poor Frostfire. I mean, after game 2, you don't have a lot of hope for him. This game 3, though, you're just taking everything out of him here. But Quartz is going to make sure that this is going to end in a sweep. But he is scoring a lot more than he did in his last couple games. So I think he's just started to unlock, really, the Frostfire defense. And his offense as well has just improved that much more as an open nets for Quartz. Well, Frostfire's already left. He's already put up the white flag here. With still about 3 minutes left. Oh, dear. Well, Quartz is going to take this one. This is an interesting situation. Frostfire has already given up on that. Well, that will be a... Frostfire could still join back, technically. Although, I don't think we're going to see that happen. An interesting scoreline here. GG's all around. That was it. Game 3 is over. That was very quick here, Quartz. I don't think he's going to let any more goals go in. Again, not even at the 3-minute mark. And Quartz just made Frostfire rage quit. And Quartz wants to go for some solo efforts, though. So we'll let him have these next 3 minutes just to go for what he wants. Ooh, nice flip reset, second touch. But he didn't get it. I do appreciate it. We'll see some Quartz 1v0 here. As Frostfire's joined back already. Wait a second. Frostfire. Did he disconnect? I thought maybe he disconnected. Oh, Quartz is going to put one in against himself. Going to give Frostfire a goal here for free. And Frostfire is already back. I don't know what happened there. He left. He's now rejoined. No rage quit, actually. I'm happy that we are going to continue here. As here we go. Frostfire back in. And, whatever. Well, I don't know if he made any adjustments. Whatever he's doing, he's hoping that he can turn things around here in Game 3, a game that's sort of disastrously for him. As Quartz, solo effort, 50, he's got over him! Fast dribble from Quartz, the speed there is what catches Frostfire, not the actual shot itself. The actual shot itself was quite low. The speed of which he gets the shot is what makes Frostfire just too slow to challenge. Quartz, again, he's just going to continue, I think, doing what his offense does. At this point, he's winning by so much. They've already secured this game for him, but, oh, I don't know if he really wanted to score that. Oh, it's not going anywhere. I don't think he wanted that. I don't think he wanted that goal. I think he wanted a 50 there. Well, that's going to be unfortunate for Frostfire, going for the challenge there, and he had the ball just pop right over his car. No matter what it is, though, that's definitely going to do it there. As Frostfire continuing again, trying just to... Again, he wants to play out this whole game, and again, credit to where credit's due for Frostfire. Dude has a lot of guts to continue to stay in, even when this game is very clearly not going to go his way. Again, credit to him. I thought he actually I thought he might be forfeited earlier on in this game, but no, he joined back in. He wants to end off this series, and again, pure sportsmanship there. Again, a real win from Frostfire in that. Gotta love people who are just good sports. As I think both these players wanted a fake. One's going for the ball. Where are these players? Can we? There he is. These guys hid from us. That's a while from here's. I think Quartz is gonna go for some solo efforts. Frostfire. Let him try there. But it's not great. He's intentionally putting it high over the net. He doesn't want to score that. Frostfire. It's gonna go the other way. I think we're now just devolving this match into a solo play matchup, which I do appreciate that as. And just taking turns here. Quartz, he's definitely shown that he has the mechanics. At least some mechanics. He has the stronger mechanics, I think, but we'll see what they hit here. That's a good ceiling shot. He's going for the musty. Yeah, he didn't really have the setup there. He's just a little too high from that ball. He was dropping a little too fast. He wasn't able to keep up with it as Frostfire. These guys are just spamming the chat. I love it. It's his dribble attempt. That's not even close. Pinch on the end of it. And they're just gonna let this game end here. Quartz will take the series in a sweep. There's no surprises in that one. Yeah, ceiling shot attempt from Quartz. It's actually a really good setup for him. I think was he going for a sting pop there? I feel like he was going for a sting pop there. Now, if he can hit a sting pop, I'll be very impressed. Frosted Fyre, second touch. That's not gonna go in. The final 10 seconds. Maybe Quartz will get one more chance to score. We'll see. That's going to roll up. Oh, he's giving it to Frosted Fyre. Frosted Fyre, we'll see if maybe we get one more chance, although he's just going to clear it away and let this game end here. A sweep for Quartz on the field. 3-0 will be the series scoreline. Void Quartz will, again, just absolutely dominant performance here against Frosted Fyre. Sure, Frosted Fyre had those internet issues, but Quartz still just had that offense. He played exceptionally well on, with it. And a big matchup. As Quartz will take it there. Again, thank you so much, Frosted Fyre and Quartz, for helping organize this matchup. Hopefully we'll get to see more of you guys in the future. Yeah, I get it. Again, I get it, Frosted Fyre. Your internet was rough that series. 1v1? Yeah, if you redeem it. If you redeem the 1v1, Quartz, I can do it. As also, hello, Aiko Wusky. How you doing? Hello, might as well take a look at our schedule. We got more matches tonight. Promise you, they're going to be 3v3 matches. Here for leagues, it's going to be LOS Champs first with AY versus Mullet Mafia. We actually have seen AY before. I'll talk to you guys about that very soon. Then we'll have Furor, Esports Blue, MST Silver. As there you go, Quartz has just redeemed the 1v1. So let's go to that screen here. This is it? Yeah, this is it. Quartz, we can just use the same lobby, Quartz. It's not a big deal. I exist. Yes, you do, Aiko. Yes, you do. You exist. How you doing? How was your Thursday? How's your Thursday? I guess it's evening now. How's your Thursday evening going? There you go, Quartz. You just joined Quartz team again. Why not? Oh dear, my ping is rough. Oh, I guess that's how it works. A weird server for me. I'll work with it. Oh, my ping's having issues. I've been awake for 2 hours? Yeah, I was gonna say, this is actually somewhat early for you to be up. There you go. Oh, my ping's back. There you go. My ping's at a good level now. 30. I was gonna say, my ping should not be 120. It's not. It's back. Lean preset? Oh, thank you, Devin. Are you talking about my preset? I'm assuming you're talking about my preset. Thanks. It's, if you guys want to know what it is, it's... Again, if you're talking about my preset. Yeah, you are? Cool. Yeah, it is the orange hardline decal. If you're wondering. For the Fennec, it's the orange hardline decal. Oh, I wanted that pump there. Couldn't get it. Oh, recover. Thank you again, thank you. Yeah, again, it's the orange hardline. And I also have a Huntress car that looks really nice. Yeah, I also have the Goldstone wheels, and the Alpha Boost, because I like Alpha Boost. It actually like feels nice. I know it's really cliche to say that. Like, I do like Alpha Boost. You're not scoring backwards. Yeah, oh, okay. Oh, what the heck was that? Oh, bump. Faking? That's a fake. I called that one. Big fake. Big fake. I'm on the double tap attempt there. Well, that's just gone in. That's in. Big pitch. Big pinch coming out. I didn't get a good solo attempt, so on me. I should do some occasional gameplay streams? Really? I used to. That's what I started doing when I started playing. I started live streaming. Dude, I should do occasional gameplay streams. And you like my playstyle? That's really nice of you. My playstyle's not that interesting, I promise you. It's really actually quite boring. It's a very I have a pretty defensive playstyle. I'm not that mechanical. But hey, if you guys want me to do occasional gameplay streams, I might. I have to think about it at some point. Oh, that was a pretty good air dribble. No. Yeah, I might do gameplay streams. I'm just not that good. Inch. Oh. I don't know how I got that challenge, but it will work. Oh, you're joking. Look at the bump. Oh, Quartz, that's a big miss. Let's see what you got, Quartz. You tried, man. You're gonna take that boost, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Overcommit. And go back. I'm not playing that low. Not that mechanical. Very funny. I'm assuming that's in talks about my air dribble. Yeah, I'm impressed actually I got that air dribble. That was actually a pretty nice air dribble. Again, but I'm not that mechanical, trust me. I've been playing this game for a while. I'm not gonna score that. I'm not gonna score that. Right, but you're not gonna score that either. I'm not gonna let you have a freebie. After I just gave you after I just took away that from your score. $50, bumps out Quartz. Take that corner boost. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can get like a dealing. But no, actually I'm not. I'm just gonna go for the... Oh, that was a bad dribble. I got it. Oh, no, I don't. That's a bad touch. Well, GG's, Quartz. GG's. Good game, man. Kept it close, but yeah, I mean, you tried, man. I'll give you that. GG's, though. You played well. Anyways, again, that's gonna be it for here. I'm gonna be, again. If you want to go again, you can. If you really want to, have time. The next match I have on the stream isn't for a while. It's all about if you have enough points to go again. Alright, Quartz, he wants to go again. Okay, I'll give it to you, man. I'll go again. Let's go again. Quartz. You there, Quartz? I think you just left my party, Quartz. Of course, do I have you added, Quartz? I think I do. Here, add me, Quartz. It's Sporty FC. There you go. Just Sporty FC. You can add me. And as soon as you add me, I can... Yep, there we go. Here you go, Quartz. Let's get you in. We'll get another 1v1 going. Why not? I'm gonna change the map up to be random standard. We'll see. What map is it? Oh, it's Manfield. It's Manfield Day. I actually haven't played that map. Anyways, let's go again. We'll do another 1v1. There you go. Actually, it's a very even server. I can take that. honest, I don't know how I got that. I had literally no boost. I don't know why I'm challenging that. Get cocky. Got him. Good shot. I'll block that though. By that off target, that is. Second touch. Bang. That's in as well. I am not. Okay, I'm trolling. Hey, let's not troll. Am I like GC1? No, I'm like Champ 2, Champ 3, buddy. I'm not GC. I've actually never hit GC. And with the autocasting I'm doing, I probably won't ever hit it anytime soon. I have to put in a lot of hours in this game that I just don't use, that I just don't have time for. I like streaming. Streaming's fun. Oh, yeah, that's a nice dribble. Did I just dunk you as well, Quartz? I think I might have just dunked him as well. We see one. Nice. Oh, I did dunk him. Bang. I dunked Quartz badly there. You almost had that, Quartz, as well. Would have been nasty if you had that save. Oh, what a block. My goodness, I didn't think you had that. Right, Quartz. Why am I going for that? Oh, he's missed. Yeah, I'm not playing all that well in ones. I'm really not playing all that well against Quartz here. Thanks, man. I feel bad for you there, Quartz. That was an absolute steal. By the way, we'll go for this, I guess. Fake. Where's the flip reset on that? Oh, there. There you go. It works. Oh, I missed. Sorry. Wait for it. There we go. Using that little bit of speed, I definitely outpaced you there, Quartz. I mean, I saw those challenges coming in, Quartz. It was close. I'll give you that, it was close. Got out of here, Quartz. Oh no. I'm just gonna take your boost there. Oh, okay, good challenge. Demo. Knew that he wouldn't see it. Oh, he took that boost. Oh, and I didn't miss, did I? Nope. Definitely have that. I lost all my boost there. You did well at taking that boost away from me. I have not done well boost tracking this game, I'll be honest. What is it, Quartz? He's probably not happy that I'm scoring. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's gonna go the wrong way on this. Oh, that's number 8. No, Quartz. Last game was close. This game I don't think it's gonna be the same way. Oh, what was that on the kickoff? What was that? I didn't half flip correctly. Whoopsies. Big dunk. I think that's enough. I feel bad now. I feel bad, Quartz. I really am. The Barca? Yeah. I'm wrong. It was a Barca for a second there. What was the world was that? Oh yeah, it's GG's, Quartz. And thanks for playing, man. And it was a fun night. It was a fun couple 1v1s there. You definitely have gotten better. That's gonna hit the ground. Yep. GG's though. GG's. And that's it for the 1v1s. Then we have matches coming up. We'll actually probably just keep the stream on for a little bit then. Well, I guess we wait. I am. Oh, that is not the right screen. One sec. Here we go. That's the right screen. Again, we'll be... next series sorted out pretty soon here. It'll be an LOS Champs matchup. It'll be, let's see, it's going to be AEY. And by the way, these next matches are going to be threes. The AEY on Mullet. What's her name? Mullet Mafia? Yeah, Mullet Mafia. You didn't play great? Ah, you're fine. You played fine, Quartz. You played fine. I know you're improving though. Again, GG's, man. Hopefully you stick around. Again, you're a guy who always joins in, so I'm always happy to see that. Only D3? Yeah, no, I know. You played well, man. You played well today. Don't discredit yourself. You're playing against the guy who has hit D3 in once. You're fine. Played fine. Anyways, again, I'm gonna make sure we get ourselves set up for the next match against AY, Mullet Mafia. You guys want to tell me anything? Want to message me in the break? You can. Again, we're gonna go to a break. We'll be back with this next match very, very soon. Again, if you want to say anything, just let me know. Just send a message. I will reply. We are back on the Sportiest stream. Thank you all so much for being so patient. And we got a best of 7 coming up. It's AY, Mullet, Mafia, or LOS Champs. It's actually the semi-finals here. So again, we've a lot of players, a lot of teams advance. Only 4 left in this division. So look, that's tournament. If I actually go to the right page, that is, not this one. This one. Here we go again. This is the tournament we have. LOS Champs. This is Tier 5, 3v3s. These players are, I believe, high champ, low grand champ level. I'm gonna say that's about what it is, but let me quickly find out. Again, these are some really strong 3v3 teams. Again, it could be an interesting matchup. Here again, some high-level teams. This tier 5 is 1340 to 1460. So again, pretty interesting match. Some really good teams playing in. As get that prediction poll up again. We're only a few minutes away from actually getting to our match start time here. These two teams have played each other before. They played each other in week 6, the final week of the regular season. AY would win 3-1. That's why they actually had the favoritism when it came to the seeding. They are the. That's why you saw them listed as, I believe, the 3rd seed. Yeah, they're listed as the 3rd seed. Sorry, the 2nd seed. Mullet Mafia was the 3rd seed. Again, that little seeding difference. But for AEY, they had a slightly easier path. They've swept both their last two their opponents in the round of 16 and the quarterfinals. Mullet Mafia, it was a 4-0 in the first round. Sorry, a 4-1 in the first round, and then a 4-3 against the 11-seeded unknown Vortex. They had a really tough second round. Able to get through it, though. Again, I'm going to let you know what rank these guys are. Let me find out again. Guys are in tier 5, 1340, 1460. That is from Champ 3 to Grand Champ 1. Yeah, this is Champ 3, Grand Champ 1 gameplay. These are going to be solid teams playing in this one. Although, again, AEY was the last time these two teams faced off against each other. In fact, actually, you might recognize AEY, the team name. That's because 2 other players actually on their roster, Kobe and Seb, have been on the stream before a very long time ago. That was the last time they were on the stream. Actually, it's been over a year ago was last time when they played Zero Gravity. Yeah, that's Zero Gravity organization. One that I actually used to play for, although they didn't play my team. Obviously, since I was streaming that. They played Zero Gravity. That was August. Let me find out. That was August 12th. 398 days ago. Again, over a year ago, last time we saw AEY. They're back on the stream again after an almost 400-day hiatus. Hey, we're gonna welcome back in a best of 7 here. See if they can take the series and run to best of 7. They're playing against the Mullet Mafia. See how this team can keep up with them again. They want those tough competitions. They played the Woods last season. Hello, Bear. By the way, speaking of Woods, welcome in Bear, one of the players of Woods. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we've seen the Woods on the stream. You guys are solid. Yeah, we got AEY, Mullet Mafia. AEY is also one of the shortest team names we've ever had on the stream. There's not many team names that are shorter than this. I can remember distinctly back then we had a team named Egg that was on the stream once, so we've had some interesting teams. We've never had a team name though that was shorter than that, I don't think. So, hey, if you guys want to have the shortest team name ever on the stream, join a league. Your team name to be extremely short. And book me, and hey, you might be able to make some nice little, make me laugh a little bit. But again, some teams ready, I think, are ready for this action. Again, a best of 7. We're going to start very soon here for these 3v3 sides. It's only mere minutes away here from that match start time. Where both these teams will be in that lobby. Will be ready to go for, again, a best of 7. Gotta win 4 games, move to the finals. The winner will be playing the winner of No Dots and 165 Café Con Leche. We've seen Café Con Leche. Not a good team. Actually, the 4th seed for Café Con Leche versus the 16th seed in No Dots. Interesting that No Dots actually made it so far as a low-seeded team. They've had success in the playoffs. Everything else, though, has been going as expected. But again, these teams, 2nd seed, 3rd seed. AY has dominated their last 2 matches in the playoffs, sweeping both of them, so... Again, what a match. You're gonna see me next week? Ooh, hey, I'm excited for that, Devin. Let me know. Let me know. Book me if you want me to get see some of your matches. I'm totally down to do that. Again, we got AY, Mullet, Mafia. Just a few minutes. And get your predictions in. Tell us who you think will take the series here between these two. Again, reminder, winner goes to the finals. Loser will be out for the season at single elimination. Actually, sorry. Loser will be out of the finals. They will not be out of the season, actually. They'll have a third place match. So loser of this actually has a third place match to go to. So these teams actually will have one more week after this, no matter if they win or lose. But obviously, if you lose, you can only play for third place. And you don't want to do that. So let's see how these teams can do here. And it's going to be AUI again. Kobe and Seb were on AUI when they played against Zero Gravity. Who does that this year? Showmatch. Oh, cool. Hey, if you ever want to join in for a show match, by all means, I have no problem with that. 1s, 2s, 3s, whatever it is. I've done crew battle show matches too on the stream. Anything really goes on the stream. Here we go again. We're ready as I tell you, AUI's in lobby. They got Kobe, Zadius, Peas and Beans. And they're playing against Blunt Mafia, who I already said that their roster's joining in, so that's a good thing that we need confirmation from these teams. Take a look at our schedule. One last time reminder: our last match tonight will be another 3v3. It'll be Furor Esports Blue, Missouri S&T Silver in a best of 5, but that won't be for a little while. Again, we got AY versus Mullet Mafia. And hello, Seb. How you doing? Welcome back, by the way, Seb. It's been a while since you've been on the stream. Again, last time we had AUI was 298 days ago, so we get to see you all back. Again, AUI's in the lobby, just waiting on Mullet's Mafia, but again, they have time to join in, and we can wait for them, although I'm sure they'll be here. You know, next series after this will be, 2 hours from now, so we've got a lot of time. Easily enough time for a best of 7. Especially in 3s. 3 of these best of 7s are usually the shortest out of all those out of all series. Because there's usually less goals in 3s than there is in 2s and 1s. But again, we'll see as we are waiting on Mafia to join as soon as they're ready. You getting things going? As I know Mafia should be joining in any moment. Again, we have a lot of time. I know they're probably just doing some warm-ups here for Mullet Mafia. So we can wait on that. Not too much of an issue. Again, we are just waiting on them to join as soon as they're here. Best of 7 we go. And it's AUI taking on Mullet's Mafias. Here we go. It's Cardelo, 806, and LeBlind. I'm assuming that's Prof, but I'll ask anyways. Because yeah, they spelled LeBlind. I'm assuming. Oh, LeBlind James. His name's LeBlind James. That's pretty funny. Prof, that's Prof, by the way. Going with LeBlind James. What a name. What a player name. Anyways, these guys are in the lobby here, so let's get this thing started. Again, it's going to be AY on the blue, Mullet Mafia on the orange. A best of 7 series. We've hit the semifinals. Winner of this will move to the finals to face off against another opponent. Loser will not have that chance, so this series is very important. AY have swept their last 2 opponents in their last 2 rounds. Mullet Mafia now, a team that they've already played before in week 6 of the regular season. Now they'll play them again in a much higher stakes competition here. Again, a lot of pressure on these players to really perform as... Well, that's in for Peas and Beans! And Mullet Mafia, for whatever reason, I don't think they were ready for that. Because it's a very sluggish start for them. I don't know how they both missed that. Just miscommunications. An easy goal for Peas and Beans. A weird start for this, and I promise you, these teams are like GC3, GC1 level. Very strange start here as Kobe dribble. And I think we're just gonna need a few minutes just for these guys to kind of get warmed up. But look at this start. Bees and Beans to the back wall. Wants a second touch. Couldn't put it in. And yes, I promise you, this is again C3, GC1. Just give them again. They just need to warm up a little bit. But hey, they're in and they're ready. AY's got that first strike. At this point in the tournament, they are the favorites to win. As Mullet Mafia sent the other way, Zadius will get that block. 806. Pass Kobe, infield pass to Prof, but it's going to be saved by Peas and Beans. And yes, by the way, again, Prof is going by, has a different in-game name. I know it's confusing. Don't worry, we're able to confirm that it is Prof. Now Zadius, miss off the sidewall. Kobe, is that going to go on? And it will be saved by Prof. Well, Mafia having to play a lot of defense as AUI, just putting shot after shot on target. A lot of heavy clears back the other way, and look at how quickly AUI kind of deal with that. It does not take them long before they really just get that ball field as a miss there. Tense away. Zadius will control. It's one past 806. Zadius. Caught Halo. Kobe, that clear will go to Prof, but it's going to be off the back wall, and it might set up 806 here, but that shot, it will be a pass, actually! Oh, I didn't see that one. I did not think Prof was waiting for that. Because, I mean, he had that first shot. If that was intentional from 806, that was the most creative pass he could have made ever. Even I didn't see that as a possibility. And yet here we are, Mullet Mafia have tied the game up. Again, the playoffs are going to bring these teams to their absolute strengths. Again, there's a lot of pressure on them to perform well. As infield, Peas and Beans will into the back wall. 806 wants to clear. It's going to hit the corner. Zadius will challenge. Kobe. Midfield, Peas and Beans won't get the challenge there. It's cleared away by Prof. AY can step all the way as Peas and Beans. 806 demo from Prof. Open nets. 806 jumping. Oh, but he's missed the target. You can really tell the pressure's starting to get to these teams. They're not playing all that aggressively. They're not trying to take too many risky chances on offense. And that open net miss, that's going to really hurt here for 806 as AUI slowly down the field. Zadius hit it around the corner. Kobe's going to take it. 806 off of Caught Halo. I look for a demo attempt. 806 shots saved by Zadius. Follow up and missed by Prof. AUI. And they have not looked like the team that swept their last two rounds. This is a AUI team that looks very nervous. Again, I told you, the pressure, I think it's really getting to them as Kobe, midfield. Prof's got the block as Mullet Mafia just letting the challenges come to them. But here comes Peas and Beans, demo from Zadius, 806, last one back. Will be 50 away. AY, again, have really struggled to handle the pressure as double touch from Prof. The lead will go to Mullet Mafia. Off a sidewall, gets to a second touch. It's not an easy angle for him. But he makes it work. Prof in game one. Mullet Mafia in the lead. AY needs to go the other way. Peas and Beans. Off the back wall. Second touch not there. Kobe will wait on his Prof down the field. Will be still challenging, but Mafia trying to put in the offense. Zadius though. Stop. Caught Halo. AY again. I just haven't seen that pace. These guys have not been playing very fast. Been very sluggish gameplay. Well, it seems like, again, I think the pressure's just getting to them here. I mean, they are in the semifinals. I don't blame them. You have to feel some pressure at this point. AY, definitely part of that is Hot Halo. Peas and Beans will keep it in the midfield. Kobe. Oh, he's completely whiffed that one. It's going to be, well, Mafia's ball again. One mistake can really cost you here, AY. Need to be careful. But Mafia again, still holding that lead with about a minute left. How things have gone. It feels like anything can happen at any time. Any mistake can cost you. 806 is missed. Oh, it won't count as a goal against him. AY couldn't put it on target. Now here comes Caught Halo. Kobe can't save. 3-1 for Mullet Mafia. Again, while the pressure may be getting to these teams, Mullet Mafia have definitely done well to kind of work under that pressure. And that should be the goal to seal things in game one, at least with how things have been looking for both these teams. AEY have looked very slow. I think both these teams really have looked very slow. Semifinals, for these being some of the top teams in the league, they have not looked all that amazing. Again, a lot of pressure at a pretty high point. Azadius locked away, and Kobe. He's going the wrong way. Peas and beans upfield. Zadius just sent straight to 806, and it's now peas and beans. No shot there. And AEY. 10 seconds left. They'll just have to give up game one here. Their first loss in the playoffs for AEY, and it will be here in game one against Mullet Mafia. Although there are 2 seconds left, they could still technically tie this thing up, but they'll need a 0-second goal. And I mean, Mullet Mafia's defense has definitely done well to keep AEY at a distance. AEY is going to do the most magical kickoff ever at this point. Actually, that kickoff actually does well for them here. Peas and beans to Kobe. Kobe off the corner. Peas and beans. Oh my! That's hit the post! Oh, I thought they had it there! Mullet Mafia will take game one. Just barely, though. I thought that was it. I thought AEY was going to tie this thing up. It hit the post. It bounced out. That's game one for you, Mullet Mafia. And again, just a lot of pressure. These teams do not look comfortable right now. Just how far back, how passive they're playing. It feels like they're both waiting for the other to commit to something. And that kind of passivity really hurts. You need to be able to have your aggression at this point in the season specifically. When you're playing against top-tier teams, having aggression is something that is a must. And that's the start of the semifinals. Mullet Mafia with the first game. AEY can definitely answer though for keeping things that close if they started to heat up at the end of that game. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We go into game two. Mullet Mafia have started the series off well, but it was a 1-goal difference. It almost became 0 at the end of that game with a very close 0-second chance from AEY. Again, but if you see from both these teams, there's a lot of room for improvements, especially on the offense. Well, I don't know if there's much you can do to improve that shot from Cod Halo. That was pristine from him. Did I catch the shot? Mullet Mafia wasted no time getting one past AEY. And for all the work AEY has done, again, they just don't look comfortable. They don't look comfortable under this kind of pressure. Mullet Mafia have definitely done better to kind of acclimate themselves to their surroundings. AEY have just struggled to get challenged here against Mullet Mafia. As Zadius. We get a chance on the field, but cut out by Cod Halo. To the back wall, Cod Halo. Second touch will go backwards. Jumping is Prof. He'll get the beat on Kobe, but it's going to go in front for Zadius to clear. AEY will send it away. 806. Back in. Peas and beans to the corner. Miss from Cod Halo. Prof waiting. Peas and beans. Infield pass. What a stop from 806. A quick jump. And again, just the pressure. The pace, the ability to know what's going to happen. 806 read that play perfectly. Minute coming and going. Only 1 goal from Mullet Mafia as they've to prevent AEY from scoring on the other side. AEY trying to bring that offense. Kobe has to Prof. 806 waiting on the backfield again. A lot of defense from 806. So far, he's played extremely well in that position as again he prevents a shot there. Now, chance for Mullet Mafia to clear it away. Prof. Sidewall, second touch. That's going to get past Kobe. 806. Not able to beat Zadius to it, and now Prof on the ball. One boost, infield pass, Cod Halo. That's out by Kobe. Mullet Mafia again. They've more willingness to play up. Oh, 806. An absolute throw there on the defense. He did not have to go for that. And you know why? Because that was off target. Kobe wasn't scoring that. That was well wide. 806. Just own goals. And with all the good things I've said, Mullet Mafia have shot themselves in the foot here partway through game two. They had their lead. They couldn't extend it, but they had a lead. That was not a frightening shot whatsoever. And 806. Not going to help his team out any way possible. He's actually going to hurt them here as Cod Halo. Saved away by Zadius. Off the back wall. Mullet Mafia trying to commit more to that midfield, but you can really tell that there's a lot of breaks in this rotation. Look at how far back the next player is to challenge. A lot of waiting, of taking their time. Here comes Cod Halo, midfield, Adius, send it away. Halfway through game 2, and again, just like game 1, there's a lot of pressure from these teams. A lot of pressure, I think, from the series they're in. As in the midfield. Peas and Beans hits the corner. Adius doesn't have it there. 806 down the field. Kobe. Put one on target. Cod Halo. Saves it. Follow-up shot. Won't happen from AEY. Just, again, so much back and forth, but the offenses have really struggled to actually put much in terms of offense. It's just been both these teams throwing the ball at each other, waiting, I think, for mistakes. You just can't do it. You have to ask for those shots, and you have to take chances. Kobe does it there. With 2 minutes on the clock, AEY is starting to push a little more aggressively. And I think that's exactly what these teams need. I'm surprised teams haven't learned already that aggression might just be what they need to win. Mullet Mafia dipping the offense back. Quartz. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, Quartz! And he first had to beat Peas and Beans. He gets the victory there. And he still has not boost. He's going to challenge Kobe too. A solo player 1v2. Double 50-50. A double 50 win. Quartz Halo. Eyes it up. Now off the kickoff. 806. Couldn't take the lead from Mullet Mafia. Maybe that goal from Quartz Halo will give Mullet Mafia some confidence that they desperately need in this game. Maybe it will just give AY another reason just to come back and fight even stronger. Zadius. Saved by 806. Here comes Peas and Beans. That's gone wide. Kobe's gonna shoot! Nobody jumped from Mullet Mafia! And again, they're just the unwillingness of Mullet Mafia to challenge when they need to. And again, Kobe and 806 on the goal line. Yeah, someone needs to challenge there a little faster. But instead, they wait way too long. AEY with a 1-goal lead. Kobe down the field. Zadius. Kobe. That one is kept out by 806. Well, that's Mafia. Again, that offense, really, I was just going to ask, who's going to play more aggressively? Who's going to take chances? AEY are definitely doing it. Well, Mafia, again, are just playing so far back. They feel so reserved. Everything they go for, as if they don't want to, make a mistake. But they're making the mistake by not actively going for more plays. And again, they're going to have to take chances if they want to take this series. They're at the point in the season where they're smart enough to know that waiting back on defense is just not going to be a viable strategy. AY continuing the challenge, continuing to waste out time here for Mullet Mafia. That pinch will go down the field. Kobe. Off. Gonna put one on. Zadius will save. And it will be slowly taken out by Kobe. Quartz Halo. Beaten by Kobe. Again, Mullet Mafia. Huge disconnect here on the rotation! And that's gonna give Kobe so much time. Another issue for Mullet Mafia is that rotation is just too far apart from each other. They're not following each other fast enough. And, they have consistency, but when you're not winning challenges, it doesn't matter how consistent you are at getting to them. You're just going to be too slow. And it's AEY to fight back here in this series. And I mean, they've definitely brought the fight here. And that will be it for Game 2. Series is all tied up at this point. And again, these teams, I think, are starting to just get a little more relaxed, a little more comfortable. I mean, Kobe had 4 goals on 7 shots. Huge stand-up performance from Kobe, but I don't think AY can rely on that every single game. But still, again, I think we're starting to see all these teams going to break through the tension that they are definitely feeling getting into the semifinals. It's not easy to play with this much pressure on. And these are very talented teams playing against each other in a high-stakes matchup. But we are going to be moving into our third game. With AEY bringing the offense here. Here we go, back in we go, more action. Coming up is Game 3. Again, these teams have done so well at just taking down each other. Again, they've both proven they can do it. There's still a lot of pressure. Even last game, it still felt very reserved from these teams. I have a feeling, again, we're going to be seeing these teams as time goes by. They should be getting more comfortable. At least, should be seeing some of these players get more comfortable. AEY. Again, are the favorites in this matchup. Last game, if they can continue that kind of playstyle, if everybody can kind of get involved a little bit more in offense, Mafia with the way that they've been playing, they're not going to beat that if they're continuing to play this far rotation, this kind of more defensive style, the one where they're trying to not take any chances. AEY are willing to take those risks, and they're getting benefited from it. Is 806 dribble demoed by Kobe. Zadius challenged by Prof. Peas and beans. Miss there. Prof on the line. That is in from Quartz. Halo. How in the world Prof got that in front of that, I do not know. He was able just to get enough on that to put it in the midfield. And I mean, everybody challenged me. Why? That net's open for Quartz. Halo. Mullet. Mafia with the first goal once again. AEY, again, they've proven to be able to answer. There's a chance to do it as Zadius is now disconnected. We continue playing on. AEY will have to play a player down, at least for the time being. As Quartz Halo flick, Kobe's got the block. Zadius still not back. Oh, there he is. Zadius is back now. And a disconnect from Zadius. He is already back in the lobby, though. AEY won't concede in that play, but they are going to have to play a lot more defensive, at least at this point. To get back into that freeze rotation is Zadius. Kobe actually was going to challenge his own teammates. A lot of mistrust here from AEY. You need to be able to trust each other on defenses. The pressure is brought on. 806 will make it too. The pass to Kobe, Prof, just way too much time given from Mullet Mafia. AEY again struggled to get back into that kind of rotation when Zadius joined back. Mullet Mafia are bringing the offense here. Long amounts of time on the offense up the field. AEY have had to play defensive, and they've not been able to get that ball out easily. It's going to be caught Halos. To Prof in the midfield. A pinch out here from AEY. 806 will keep it to the corner. Again, just a quick transition from Mullet Mafia trying to get it out. 806. Zadius will let him have that one. All the way back is Kobe. AEY. Very low amount of time on offense. They have not been able to get upfield very often. And whatever happened between Game 2 and Game 3, I kind of flipped here from Mullet Mafia. But the offense is back for AEY. Peas and Beans trying to take this one back. Cutting the lead in half here. AEY, Peas and Beans, a quick challenge. And again, that back wall is really a struggle for Mullet Mafia. It is multiple times this series we've seen that back wall be the bane of their existence. AEY, if they continue to utilize that back wall, if they continue to test Mullet Mafia back there, they're going to continue to find chances that will go in their favor. Peas and Beans. The sidewall. Peas and Beans has a dribble, bumped by Prof. 806 away, but up goes Kobe. Peas and Beans off the sidewall. Here from Prof. Zadius. 50 on COD Halo. Now dunks that one on target. It is from Peas and Beans. Tie game. AEY after a slow start, a struggling start. They're starting to flourish in Game 3. That dunk, for instance, that was incredible from Peas and Beans. AEY are bringing the offense. And this game is all tied up. Mullet Mafia had a 2-goal lead. They just haven't been able to hold it as AEY brought their own form of offense. And a lot of it comes from that back wall. Comes from them being able to jump quickly. Trying to literally outpace Mullet Mafia's. Miss from Kobe. Peas and Beans will vent any follow-up from Mullet Mafia. Well, AEY again still struggle with those rotations. They can get that ball out as now touched. Prof's taking control. Mullet Mafia sent the other way by Prof. Zadius tries to slow things down, but here comes Prof again. Zadius in the midfield, Peas and Beans. Adele beaten, Zadius, flick, open net for Zadius, and the lead will flip to AEY. An aggressive challenge from 806, he made a very wide turn going forward, he just took too much time. And that gives enough time for Zadius to get the ball on top of his car. He'll flick past the last defender, the open net is his. And AEY, after again going down 2 goals, have now taken the lead. What a comeback from this team. Again, you can just see them taking risks, putting in the offense, playing fast. Kobe jumping. 806 will have that save. And look at this from AEY again. Just faster, challenging a lot here. Really trying to just outdo a Mullet game in that kind of challenge game. A lot of dunks as well. Also been helpful. Again, the pace of AEY is definitely something that's caught Mullet Mafia out a couple times. Here comes Codex Halo to the back wall. Peas and Beans. Won't have to clear, but Zadius will take it instead. Now Zadius jumping in was Peas and Beans off the back wall. And Cod Halo will put it in the open net. The rotation from AEY has not been pretty on defense. And again, they get tested on that. Peas and Beans, Zadius, someone's got to call it. Nobody did. Cod Halo. Open backfield for himself. Mullet Mafia still have so much fight in them. This Prof backwards, demoed by Kobe. Clear from Cod Halo. Peas and Beans. And outwards, a clear from AEY. Zadius, he's out of position. What a shot from 806! Oh my, on the back foot he is. He jumps for it, gets the redirect. Mullet Mafia. Oh, they're continuing their striking prowess there with that from 806. And now it's flipped to Mullet Mafia to have the lead. Again, these teams are, again, just so much more comfortable. Again, it took them a little while. They're comfortable. They're back into it. They're feeling good. They're both getting their chances. They're both getting their goals, but it's Mullet Mafia who are ending off with the better chances. Second touch from Prof's going to keep it in the offense. Kobe. Directed away from the net. Zadius. They get a dunk on Cod Halo. Peas and Beans. They'll have to keep it up. Kobe won't get to it in time. Mullet Mafia are now up 2-1. It's just back and forth offense from these teams. We'll be moving into Game 4. Again, with it being so back and forth. We are actually getting a call here from a lobby reset here from AEY. Yeah, and Mullet Mafia, again, a strong performance in Game 3. The offense really showed from Mullet Mafia what they didn't have in Game 2. They were able to really utilize in Game 3. Here against AEY. As again, we are waiting for these teams. They'll be joining in for Game 4. Again, I'm going to be interested in seeing really who gets the offense, because both these teams had offense in Game 3. Mullet Mafia just had a little more offense, and AEY's rotations on defense have really not looked all that pretty. As again, they did call a lobby reset, so we'll be waiting for them for Game 4. And I hope that they did hear that it was a lobby reset. I am a little worried, actually, that we didn't get a lobby reset from these guys. No, we did get a lobby reset. Okay, one sec. Quickly make the lobby here. Here we go. As we are having them join back in, so we're gonna have, again, game 4, a bit of a lobby reset here for AEY. Yeah, again, they're having some issues here with the internet of one of the players here on AEY, so we're trying to get things to reset. Tech pauses are allowed, so again, they are having some internet issues. I think it's nothing too severe. Reminder, again, there are 3 games down in the series. Our next series will be a best of 5, so that'll be interesting as well. Again, we will give them time here. A lot of time is 5 minutes, so make sure we get them back in. This one as soon as possible. I don't like to wait super long. I'm hoping that the issues that AEY are having can be quickly fixed. Again, Mullet Mafia bringing in the offense. Definitely have to appreciate what they've been able to do. And this will be our 4th game of the series as soon as AEY are back. Hopefully these issues won't take them too long. Yeah, I've been impressed with the offenses of these teams. They've definitely brought a lot to the table when it comes to offense. Again, I want to continue to see that offense flourish because I know that these teams have definitely been playing well. And if offense is kind of the key to victory for these teams, well, we'll see again how kind of it evolves. I will say I haven't seen a lot of demos. I haven't seen a lot of changes on the offense. A lot of these teams just trying to shoot and see if they can put on good shots. And I mean, that is a good way to score. But I do want to see these teams kind of have a offensive strategy. I haven't really seen that yet from any of these teams. So we're interested if we see any like obvious changes in their play style. For now, again, Mullet Mafia have just done a little better at capitalizing on those chances. AUI had a long stretch in that 3rd game, especially at the start of that game. We just didn't get any offense, and that's actually going to be kind of a difference maker for them. These teams need that offense. They need to get that offense. AY are back. We're going to get them back in for what will be our 4th game of the series. AEY have fixed their issues. They're back in. Here against Mullet Mafia. Back to the 3v3s, we're back to the action. A 2-1 lead for Mullet Mafia in the series, and now they're looking to try to get match points. 5 minutes on the clock. 5 minutes for Mullet Mafia, who, to again prove that they can take down this team in a revenge story. Again, AY made that. Oh my goodness, Pace and Beats almost missed that one. Now caught Halo, that's going to be going in. It was not a great start for AY. I mean, again, they had those resets. They had to reset their. One of the players had to reset their internet. Mullet Mafia have definitely just gonna continue that offense. They have not slowed down. That break did not slow them all that much. Already 1 goal up here is Mullet Mafia. AY will have to put in an answer. Zadius though. Peas and Beans. No second touch. It's 8:06. Kobe. Hot Halo. That one saved by Peas and Beans. AY again having to play a lot of defense, start off a game. Again, Mullet Mafia always finding that kind of first goal. Again, that first goal can be so important to teams. You get that again, you get that initial momentum boost, you get that initial push in the right direction. Force the other team to kind of chase after the play. First goal, it can be a huge indicator of who's going to take the game. And that's a good demo! Saved by Codex Halo. Jumping is 8:06. Mullet Mafia will send the ball out again. The offense has definitely been met by an AEY AY, gonna have difficulties. It's Prof's challenge. Infield for 806. Is that goal 2? It is goal 2. 806 will dip it in. Mullet, Mafia continue their pressure. And the offense, again, just continues from Mullet Mafia. Not letting up at all. AY need to think quickly on what to make, what to change, because right now things are not looking good for them. As 806 off the back wall. Coming in front, well, it would have been Zadius. He's actually going to let 806 challenge here. AY is starting to see if there's a break in the rotation, and maybe they found it. But Cardalo, who I haven't really mentioned all that much about Cardalo, but man, he has been making a lot of consistent touches. A lot of people are thinking about his offensive plays. He's a strong offensive player, setting up his teammates, hitting shots, but I mean the defense too. He's been an absolute brick wall. Mafia again. I would have a player like Cardalo playing with them. His Zadius will clear. Cardalo. Leave it off the back wall. He's actually cut off his own teammate. A shot on! And that's going to go in from Kobe. Mullet Mafia. And just, I really have to say it. They did this to themselves. Cardalo cut off his own teammate there. And Prof, and let them have a shot there. You can't let AEY shoot from that distance. Not challenging is giving the other team a chance to score. And if you give them the chances, they'll put some where they need on that net. And now Kobe. Almost got the dunk there. 806 will clear. AY trying to make that quick comeback. They just couldn't get enough on that one. Now Cardalo. Heavy touch. Peas and beans. Side wall miss from 806. Look. It will be sent away by Mullet Mafia. Demo from Kobe. AY have gotten more aggressive on those demo attempts. Seeing a lot more of those swipes across the net from that first player whenever they're done committing. Seeing it's there. Kobe. Shots. Goal. Tie game. AY. Once they get one goal, a second goal seems almost inevitable for them. Again, the bump attempts forcing Mullet Mafia to really be play with every ounce of carefulness, with every ounce of caution. Again, the pressure is just there for these teams. As in the midfield, here from Kobe. Card X Halo. Sent away anyways. Zadius. 1-on-2. He's got a chance to go for a dribble play. The first challenge will come from Prof, and that will send it out. And Mullet Mafia still having to play defense. It seems like these games kind of are both these teams taking turns at getting offense and holding offense, seeing what they can do with offense. As 806 trying to clear. Prof gonna get the dunk. Save from 806. Cardalo now gets past Kobe. Turn up his peas and beans. Mullet Mafia just doesn't feel like they have enough urgency to get that ball out of defense. And now a double commits. I don't know what Mullet Mafia was doing there, but whatever it was, I do not like it. And again, it's just a team bump here. 806 and Prof. Nobody communicated for that touch. Whatever's happening with Mullet Mafia, it is a far cry from what we saw last game. Again, these teams are trading games back and forth. No team can be consistent for 2 games in a row. AY now trying to take this game, but Mullet Mafia can definitely fight back. Cardalo, a side wall. Pinch play from Cardalo. Jumping his 806, wins the 50. But Kobe comes across to keep it out. Now AY down the field. Peas and beans to the back wall. Second touch potential. He gets it. Peas and beans makes it 4-2. And AEY. Again, just the offense is definitely there for them. And again, they're definitely pulling ahead here at this point. Mullet Mafia, again, are really not doing well in offense. They just can't get the ball up. A lot of these touches from the midfield, just not as controlled as they would like to be. AY have really done well to challenge at midfield heavily. They've won it by a landslide. It's the reason why they've been upfield so often. The reason why Mullet Mafia was upfield so often in some of the last couple games. This midfield for Mullet Mafia is very weak. AY can continue to find challenges that will just go in their favor. Is now passing in front. Peas and beans not on target. Cardalo will send it away. Now Open net for Cardiello, but he ran out of boost. Kobe missed it! Oh, but he's forcing it to be just a little bit wide of the net. Let Mafia will have to go all the way back. Zadius to make it 5. It's gone off target. 806 will have it anyways. Peas and beans. 806 with the challenge. Final seconds of AY. Trying to keep it close, but that's actually gonna go in for 806. A quick challenge for 806. It'll go to the back wall. It'll just bounce its way in, and look at this from 806. Just a quick challenge. With 12 seconds here, Mullet Mafia might be able to tie this one up with in the last couple seconds. They've got to fight for it though. Sidewall, Prof. 806 will have it. Double commit from AEY, but that should take away the last chance here. Zadius off the back wall. And Peas and Beans with the final goal of the game. AEY have now evened the series up again. Back and forth we go. Some of these series are gonna end late, and this is one of them. As Devin asking, does AEY stand for something? I don't believe so. I don't believe AEY stands for anything. I could be wrong. I've never asked them that. I don't believe it stands for anything. As also welcome in Rizzy. Rizzy, how you doing? You got news for me? You got news for me, Rizzy? Let me know. What news do you have? We're going to go into Game 5, and it's just been back and forth. These teams have traded who's got the offense and who hasn't. Peas and Beans specifically. You're going to notice a lot from Peas and Beans on offense. 8 shots this game. Doubled the next highest shooter. Wonderful news? Oh, what news do you have? Did you guys win your 3v3 matchup? I know you guys had an all-star 3v3 matchup playing. If you guys won, let me know. I'd love to hear about that. Anyways, we are going to Game 5 here in this LOS Champ Semifinals. AY, Mullet Mafia. Again, it's just gone back and forth, meaning that how the series has gone, this would be Mullet Mafia's game to win. You did beat him, Victor. You swept him. Good job. I can give some news as well. In my matchup for Freeze, my team was able to sweep Ignition, so we're in the top 8 as well. So maybe we might be able to see you guys. I know we won't be seeing each other in the first round, but maybe in the semifinals. We'll see. Again, congratulations on your win. You guys played very well. But we're in a series that definitely isn't a sweep in a best of 7. Mullet Mafia, AEY. This match will determine who will take match points and who could win the series in Game 6. Definitely a lot banking on the series as Mullet Mafia are definitely crowding themselves in the corner here. That's where 50-50s can really become dangerous when you don't win a 50 in the corners. Now, Asmus left in front. Prof couldn't shoot it. 806 now. AY almost left that one in front for Prof for free, though. Again, these teams have both had their issues. It definitely hasn't been the quality of the most quality series, but these teams have fought for everything. As I'm in the C3 League, yeah, I'm in the C3 EC1 All-Star League for Skyward Series. If you're wondering what team I'm on New Age Panthers. As Kobe, that touch will not go very far. Peas and Beans kept out. Doing no goals for either team, but they're definitely trying here. As a clear from Prof. Peas and Beans. Bumped out by Prof. 806 will clear. Mullet Mafia. Again, they're doing well the challenge here, but AY again trying to hold down that midfield like they did last game. And they definitely, if they can do what they did before, they can definitely do it again. But again, these teams have had real struggles with being consistent in that midfield and being consistent in their game plan. And a lot of it has to do with the pressure. I'm sure it has to do with the pressure. Both these teams are just taking down each other. Back and forth here as Kobe. The side wall. Touch from Zadius will go to the midfield. Kobe. No shot there as it's going to be wide of the target. Still Kobe. Infield looking for Peas and Beans. That shot is good. Saved by 806. This game could be very low scoring if these teams continue this kind of defensive crowding. Although here comes Peas and Beans. That's not on target. As Game 5 continues without any goals so far. Zadius. Onyx Halo. Zadius actually got a dunk. Peas and Beans in front. Zadius wants a challenge there. AY trying anything they can just to get some open chances. They just haven't found any here. Mullet Mafia have always had someone in that net. Now a miss clear from Quartz Halo. Still no goals for AY as Kobe on the corner. 806. That's in the midfield. Open chance for Peas and Beans. Saved by Prof. The captain comes clutch from Mullet Mafia. Well, they've been playing defense for the past minute or so. They have done well to keep that ball out. The defense has been very tough to break down. There's Quartz Halo. Zadius. Sidewall. 806 is waiting on Zadius. The flick. Zadius. Dribble. Looking in front. Demo. That one is going to head wide. 806 has the dunk. Zadius wants to clear, but still, again, no goals. But these teams just searching for that first opportunity. Yeah, again, that first goal will be absolutely monumental. Just who will take it, and how will they take it? Quartz Halo, pass 2. Some move in the backfield, one-on-one with Kobe. Infield for 806, dunk! That's hit the post! Mullet Mafia got so close, and yet so far. Now in the midfield, these teams continue to attack. Zadius, challenged by Quartz Halo. Mullet Mafia. Their chance to play offense, but here's AY the other way. Peas and Beans. Up for Zadius, 806. Quartz Halo just going to try to keep things close here as Kobe's challenged. Open backfield for Mullet Mafia. Quartz Halo. But he didn't get a touch there. Peas and Beans, another big clear in that net. Looking open. Peas and Beans is going to score. Nobody back for Mullet Mafia. The demo came through on Prof. And that was the only player back for Mullet Mafia. Peas and Beans as an open shot down the field. AEY will take the lead with less than a minute remaining. Mullet Mafia needs to answer. They need to do it soon. Off the back wall. Kobe misses it. Peas and Beans miss 2. Quartz Halo. Tie game. A double whiff from AY. They had the lead, but not for long. When you miss the ball like that, a goal is sure to come. And a tie game, 1-1. Back there goes Peas and Beans. Saved by Quartz Halo. Off. Kept out by Zadius. AEY in the midfield. Paying it long to Zadius potential, but 806 is there. Peas and Beans. Gets past 806. Zadius. To the corner. Kobe. 50-50. That's actually bouncing very favorably here for Peas and Beans. 806 to the goal line. Stop. And Mullet Mafia, that defense continues to perform. But for how long? That net's Bobby's missed. Peas and Beans. That's gone high. Now second shot's not there. Zadius shoots. 6 seconds on the clock. And AY may have just taken game 5 with that chance. Peas and Beans couldn't take it, but Zadius did. And the power on that shot pierces the defense of Mullet Mafia. And AY. Maybe this is their time. Maybe this is their game. Match points on the line. Just need to keep it on. Just need to let it hit the ground. Kobe, fake! And that will do it. AUI have taken game 5. All they need is one more win, and they'll be moving to the finals. Clutch in the final seconds. You know, again, that last shot from Zadius. Enough to push AY over here. Again, now going into game 6. Series could be theirs with just one more game win. But will they get it? Game 7 definitely not off the cards here. As I think for Mafia again, they've struggled to really keep out Peas and Beans. Again, he had 8 shots last game, he had 7 this game. The next closest was 2. So again, Peas and Beans is a real shooting maniac. He doesn't score as often, but he really, really keeps it close here. AUI. Oh, this is definitely the toughest match so far in the playoffs. Against Mullet Mafia. They beat them before 3-1. Now in this series, we're going to game 6. Chance for AUI to beat them again here in the semifinals. But they've got to win. Else they might have to face the consequences of game 7. And we haven't had game 7 on the stream in a while. I don't think these teams want to have it change. 806. And AY, uncharacteristically slow on that play. Zadius, I had no clue why he waited for that. He easily could have challenged it, and yet he didn't. And he's gonna pay for that mistake. Mullet Mafia, always seeming to find ways to score first. And so many of these games is Kobe. Light touch, Kobe, to the back wall. Zadius wouldn't answer back. 806 will clear. Peas and beans off the corner. That one will be cleared by Prof. Kobe. 806 in the midfield. Prof will jump for it. Peas and beans round one. Now he's taken to the side wall. Pass to Zadius. 806 will challenge. Mullet Mafia again holding that midfield down. Continuing to challenge whenever they can. Just need to make sure they don't overcommit. That's a thing that is commonly happen to a team in the situation that Mullet Mafia is in. As Quartz Halo midfield. Off couldn't shoot on that. AY again, I've met on these challenges. They just need to get this ball away. So many early jumps from them though. Every challenge just seems to go the way of Mullet Mafia as AY are sitting way too far back to really consistently have that 50 game work for them. Peas and beans. Big clear, 806. Looking to collect. Peas and beans will challenge, will bump away. Now offense for AY, potential Zadius. Oh, and he took it away from Kobe. And AY are going to be very furious with that play from Zadius. One, he was the player that gave up that first goal here to Mullet Mafia. He also just took away that chance for AY to go into offense. Now past the midfield, Quartz Halo's going to make it 2. That all kind of results from that miscommunication in the midfield with Zadius stealing what would have been an easy clear for Kobe. And Mullet Mafia have now doubled their lead to 2. Again, Game 7, not off the books here. Very likely we could see it. Again, it's just back and forth action. Peas and beans, 50 on 806. Zadius. Challenged by Quartz Halo! And Kobe, I didn't think he'd have it there at first, but he does get enough on it. It will be sent away here. AY. No goals yet. Really no offense either. Here comes Peas and Beans. Quartz Halo beats Zadius. Again, Zadius, he's been absolutely silent in this game, and when he has gotten involved, it's been for the wrong team. He's really had a rough game, a rough start for AY. Again, I think really what AY needs is just one goal to change things around. Zadius! What a save from 806! And for AY, they thought they had it. I thought that was going to be goal 1 for them. 806 with an incredible goal line save. Now he's got the bump on Zadius. Kobe. AY. Can't get the ball out. Now Zadius' chance, but that touch is very light. 806 will put it back in. Kobe now. Booms it down the field. Prof. Oh, he doesn't have it! Quartz Halo jumped late on it. Mullet Mafia won't let that go in, fortunately for them. An infield play from Zadius. Clear from Prof. Kobe. It's past Quartz Halo. 806 off the sidewall. Here comes Peas and Beans. That one on, looking for the dunk. Zadius has just inadvertently hit it the wrong way here. AY's going to defense. Here comes Zadius. Touch down the field, wants the second. Dunk from him. AY continue that pressure, but still they haven't found a way to break through. Quartz Halo. Zadius will have to wait here. Quartz Halo in the midfield. Here from Kobe, that will be a line drive. Right to Prof. AY just trying to, just getting a bit desperate at this point, just to get some plays upfield again. They haven't scored yet. Still a chance. Here's Peas and Beans. Block from Quartz Halo. That's Kobe. Beat by Quartz Halo. Zadius. Prof. Just again a lot of heavy clears here, and it's not helping AY. They need that kind of consistent, sustained pressure. They're not getting any of that this game, as with little time left, they don't really have much of a choice but to send that ball up and hope that Mullet Mafia will break down as Kobe towards the net. Prof's got that one. Zadius has missed. Peas and Beans dunked by Prof. But the pass doesn't come. Kobe. 806 pinch across for Prof, but that's not on target. AY. Again, it feels like they are just cannot break out. The offense has completely dried up. Zadius has missed that touch. Kobe. Bees and beans. Less than 30 seconds here. AUI need to score at this point, essentially. Miss from 806. Bees and beans. Saved by Codex Halo. And 806, another one that gets through the defense of AUI. And that will end Game 6. We're going to Game 7. We haven't gone there in a while. Bees and beans, it doesn't matter. Even if AUI score here, the time has expired. The game is over. Game 7 guaranteed here. Winner of the next game will take the series, and we'll be moving to the finals. Doesn't get much more intense than this. Bees and beans in this game, only 4 shots. Shut down entirely on that offense. It's Game 7. Here we come. And we haven't had a Game 7 on the stream in a very long time. Again, I don't remember the last time we ever had a Game 7 on the stream. It was a while ago. Again, it's been a hot minute. We've had a Game 7. And I really can't tell you when the last time was we saw a best of 7 go to that final game. And it's been a while. A very long while. As again, we will... I don't know, we haven't had one in a very long time, so this is kind of a nice sight to see. A Game 7 on the stream. AUI, Mullet, Mafia. Oh. And here we go. Back in as... No, this is C3GC1, by the way. As here we go, Game 7. Winner of this game will move to the finals of LOS Champs. A lot of pressure. The pressure was already high for these teams. It's only getting tougher. Well, Mafia do have the advantage of having won Game 6. A little bit of momentum on their side, but Game 7, that first goal could completely counteract that. AUI gets it. Zadius has the dribble. Zadius saved by Prof. Already a quick start for AUI. Passing midfield. Bees and beans. Saved by God Halo. Kobe now. Off the back wall. Zadius. Chance. That one's on. 806 will block. Quick offense from AUI. Putting multiple shots on target. But you gotta give credit to Mullet Mafia and the defense that they've brought in. Here comes Prof. Bees and beans with a half flip. You'll wait for the defense to come. AUI now. Take it out of their half. Bees and beans. Pass to Zadius. Full attempt here as Mullet Mafia did not commit. Zadius. The fake, the 50, the dunk. It's actually in front. But what a touch from Cardiello to keep it away. Kobe, follow-up shot. 806 has it. Kobe again. Midfield for Peas and Beans. Cardiello will clear. Will be wide. Zadius will have to collect it. And this one will be taken away by Zadius. It's Game 7. Proving to be quite the 1v1 kind of matchup. So it's just a lot of players one-on-one. And then you see these ton of teams. And you see the offense they're bringing. And you have to say, I'm impressed that we haven't seen goals yet. Because the defenses have definitely shown up. As now, Zadius. Chance off the bar. Boff will clear it as well. AUI. I know that's 806's shot. I don't know why he was there. Or what he was doing there. But he's in the right position to react to that touch from Kobe. And 806, out of nowhere, will take goal 1 for Mullet Mafia. The pressure again just continues to add on, to pile on. God Halo almost gets bumped. Peas and Beans will put on a challenge. Kobe. Off the sidewall, now he gets the dunk there. Zadius doesn't have it. But here's Peas and Beans for AEY. In the midfield, Cardiello has a free touch. We expect the offense here from AY to be strong. Zadius in front for Peas and Beans. Big stop from Cardiello again. A lot of defense from Cardiello. You're going to see him make a lot of those clutch saves. Well, Mafia need as many of those as possible. Only up by 1. Every save matters as here comes Kobe. 806 has it. Peas and Beans on target. Jadius, what a save from on the line from Prof. Still not in. Here comes Kobe. Cardio's got it. Mullet Mafia are spinning in circles just to get to this one. But now they'll send it away. The defense stands strong from Mullet Mafia. And they're going to keep that 1-goal lead. And in fact, they might even extend it. Saved on the line by AEY. 806. We get the flip reset. Zadius. Balanced by Codex Halo. Peas and Beans. Double commit with Kobe. Peas and Beans will be first onto it. He's challenged. Odd Halo. Hang it away. Peas and Beans. Zadius off the sidewall. Zadius with the pinch. It's going to go backwards. Kobe. In for Zadius. AUI still no goals yet this game. And they need one. They need to tie things up here. And with how close it's going to be, every goal is just that much more important. As here comes 806. Open net. And it's going to be saved. 806 couldn't get the follow-up. AY will send it out with Zadius. One with Cod Halo. To the corner. Kobe. Midfield for Peas and Beans. No one on the Mullet Mafia had that one. The other way. In the midfield. Saved by Peas and Beans. 806 to the back wall. Kobe's got it. Now a double touch from Cody. But it's still sent away here by Prof. Mullet Mafia trying to keep that ball in that blue half for as long as possible. Wasting precious seconds off that clock here for that AY could use to go down the other way. Kobe now. Oh, that's an own goal! Wait a second! Oh, a big stop! He was getting chased. Still makes the save. Mullet Mafia. Still in the lead. Final 10 seconds. AUI. Can they get their chance? They won't. Prof might have just secured the series there. We'll see if that's what happens. AUI. 7 seconds. Can they get this one off the kickoff? Zadius. The time will run out. Mullet Mafia have taken the series in Game 7. They'll be moving on to the finals. What a result. What a great time for that result. And a result that they'll be happy with. Game 7. Series will end. Mullet Mafia will upset AEY. And both these teams had their kind of weaknesses. It was not a pretty series, but hey, they get their win when they need it. In a Game 7. I am going to check and see when the last time we had a Game 7 was. Again, we are just messaging these guys, but again, what a series. 4-3. Play why when the last time they're on the stream, they don't win here. Again, just some incredible matches. Again, it's been so long since we've seen a game 7. I'm actually really interested on when the next time was. Yeah, again, we had a Game 7. Again, it is a win here. Again, what a matchup. Thank you for the follow, Prof. Thank you so much. Congratulations on your win tonight. How long the streak has been? Your teams to win after hitting match point in best of 7s? Oh, it's usually pretty high. I know what you're talking about. Again, I'm trying my hardest to find out. Again, I will let you know. Again, again, our next match will be an up-and-coming cup match. As it again, we are going to be going to our next series here very soon. We're going to go to another extended break, I think, here, because our next match, again, we might as well just have all of our matches on the same stream. An up-and-coming cup matchup. Week 5. Gonna be, I believe it's gonna be, yeah, Furor Esports Blue, Missouri S&T Silver. That will be a best of 5. Again, I'm gonna do a little bit of research. I'll get back to you guys very, very soon. Alright, I have the answer for you guys. The last time we had a Game 7 on this stream was 85 days ago. No wonder I don't remember it. It was actually a really good series. I remember the series, though, a little bit. Sloth Armada versus Big Ball Beast. Last time we ever had a best of 7 go to Game 7 on the stream. Again, that was 85 days ago, so we've been due for a Game 7 in a while. Anyways, there you go. A little update for you guys. But again, if you guys want to ask me anything, let me know. Still here, don't worry. Thank you for the raid, Cookie Cat. The raid of 8, I believe. So thank you very much, Cookie Cat. How you doing? How's your stream, Cookie Cat? Hopefully you're doing well. What's happening again? We're gonna get ourselves ready for this next series. It's Furor Esports Blue versus Missouri S&T Silver. A new age raid? Of course, it's a new age raid. Well, again, thank you so much for the raid there. And we got a series going up. Welcome everybody to the Sporty stream. We got one more match tonight out of the up-and-coming cup. Furor Esports Blue, Missouri S&T Silver here for this one. A best of 5 to end off the night. Look at these lineups. Yeah, both these teams got some pretty stacked lineups just to kind of mention about it. I mean, for Missouri S&T, they only have 3 players though, in Enrico, Florian, and Hot Dog of Doom. But got Coach D-Shock. These guys have been teammates for a while. If you're very similar to the team they had last season as well. I actually did get to see them last season. I know they have a lot of returning players like Waffle, Kickin, and Pure all returning. The same goes for Javi, as well as Coach Brazil. The only new player is Dre. That's the only new player joining on. Again, I know Missouri S&T, I don't think they've had any major changes either. Again, this is roster that's been, this roster is the exact same as last season. So yeah, these guys know each other. And I will say, while they do know each other from Missouri S&T, they've not had a great season. Currently 1-3 on their record. Gonna be really difficult for them. They're playing against the 3-1 Furor Esports Blue. I mean, let's go through and tell you about the only team they lost to. Again, they only lost this season was when they played Circuitry Gaming Blue, a team that is actually at a that has currently a record of 3-2. So they could potentially actually surpass that team with a win here against Missouri S&T, who only got 1 win, and that was against Dysfunctional SR, who are a team that actually currently ranked 2-2. A better record than Missouri S&T, so this is a very weird series, just to say the least, but these teams don't know what they're doing. It's Furor Esports Blue, Missouri S&T Silver. Here for this one, it will be a best of 5. End off the night. It's hello D-Shock. Hello in chat. Hello Epco. Hello Kogi Hat. Hello Grizzly Demon. Hello, I think Bearded Bear even said hi. Nope, Drad's here. Oh, Drad. Hello, Drad. Rico's here as well. Again, thank you all so much for the support. Again, the prediction poll is now out. Again, you can choose who you think will play. I can tell you for Fyre, though, they're going to play their starting roster with Waffle, Kickin, and Pure against Missouri S&T's Enrico, Florian, Hot Dog of Doom. Again, I know these teams have definitely been around for a little while, so these guys all know each other pretty well. Furor Esports Blue are the favorites, but Missouri S&T Silver definitely aren't against an upset. Wouldn't be too crazy to think that would happen. Although, again, it would be very difficult for them. They are at a 1-3 record, and I believe they also have the lower ranked players, so they're going to have a couple things against them here, but well, I mean, these teams are going to be ready for that best of 5 coming up in just a few short minutes. But yeah, as soon as these teams are in, we're getting this thing started. I really want to see this series end off the night. Again, we've had other series today as well. We started off today with Quartz versus Fyre, a 1v1 best of 5 show match that ended a 3-0 sweep for Quartz. Then later on, we got AUI versus Mullet Mafia, with Mullet Mafia winning in Game 7, 4-3. Of course, now we have our best of 5 here with Furor Esports Blue and Missouri S&T Silver. We'll see how that goes here. This is going to be quite the series. I'm excited for it. And I'm ready to see what will happen. Again, we do have to wait a little for these teams, but again, this is part of the up-and-coming cup. These teams are in a group of 14. They're trying to be in that top 7 to make it to the playoffs. Currently, Furor is number 3 in that ranking. Missouri S&T is number 11. So Missouri S&T needs some wins. This regular season doesn't have any more weeks left. Again, this is week 5. After this week, there's 2 more matches for these teams. So Missouri S&T, if they lose here, very good chance they're not going to be they're not going to be winning anything else. So they have a lot that they have to prove in this one. We'll see how these teams do here. Again, this is going to be a good series. Just waiting on these teams to join on in. As soon as they're here, we'll be good to go. Again, get your predictions in. Who do you think will take it? Currently, the predictions are, I believe, favoring Furor as expected. In fact, they have it's like a 70-30 split right now. With Fyre Esports Blue being the favorites, which I think is expected. They are considered the favorites in this matchup. And they should have an advantage here. Although, who knows, maybe we'll see an upside here from Missouri S&T. This is, by the way, the only team actually from Missouri S&T that's playing in this tournament that I know that's playing under Missouri S&T, so we'll see what happens here. Again, an exciting series, I'm sure. As again, we're just waiting on these teams. As soon as they join on in, again, as I said, we're going to get things going. And Team and Drunk Driver is also unofficial MST Missouri S&T teams. Well, I've seen Team before. They're actually pretty good. And then Drunk Driver is also unofficial. That's cool. Yeah, this is the only official Missouri S&T team that's in this tournament, though, is Silver. They had, I think, 3 or 4 teams last season. I think Missouri S&T had 3 teams last season. Again, yeah, again, this is the only one that's currently listed under Missouri S&T. Again, they're playing against Furor. These teams have been here last season. Furor, I think Furor made it to the playoffs. Missouri S&T did not, so again, it'll be interesting to see how these teams are working here. But again, for Furor, they're in such a good situation. Really, for them, if they win this series, I mean, they're already in that, that top echelon of teams in this tournament. They're near the top of their group. A win here, very good chance that will help them qualify. Again, I think even with the win here, there's still a chance they may not make it, but like a win here should basically guarantee it for them. Like, it should allow them to hopefully kind of get themselves even closer to guaranteeing it. Wait a second, wait, Florian's saying you guys got a different coach? Wait, really? Got a new coach now? That's impressive. Yeah, Florian's trolling. Okay, I was gonna say, kind of. I see it. I was gonna say, I don't think Enrico would be lying to me about that stuff. Also, I know a guy named Frostbite. I'm assuming it's not the same Frostbite, but I know a guy named Frostbite. He plays for Demonic Phantoms. Anyways, we'll get ourselves into this series. I'm just babbling on. Trolling kinda? I see. Again, we're gonna get into this matchup as soon as we can. Fyre Esports Blue just need to join. We have hit our match start time here. We are again so ready for this matchup. There's again incredible action that could happen here. Fyre Esports Blue, Missouri S&T Silver. The final match of the night here on this stream. As there we go, everybody's in the lobby, so let's get this series started, shall we? A best of 5, the final match of the night. We've been waiting all night for this series, and now it is here. Fyre Esports Blue, Missouri S&T Silver. Here in week 5 of the up-and-coming Cup Season 4. One team is 3-1, the other 1-3. They both have different aspirations, different goals at this point in the season. But one thing that is definitely shared is that both these teams want wins. And Fyre Esports Blue already off to a quick start. That's pure off the kickoff. 1 goal already for Furor. That did not take long for them to score. That one just quickly shot on. Hot Dog of Doom pushed up a little bit. But even so, that one, it looked like he was just very casually going up for it. I thought he had that one with how quick it was, but no, he definitely did not. And Fyre Esports with the first goal of the series. First of what might be many goals for them if they can continue their offense. Pure. Dog of Doom pinched the other way, and back is Waffle. Awkward touch, but he will get it to his corner. In he comes Enrico. Kick in. Reach the sidewall. That will bounce there towards the middle. Jumping is Pure. Florian. Shot on. Waffle's got the block. Fyre Esports Blue. Playing defensively at this point. Again, kind of trying to see kind of what Missouri are going to give to them here. As Pure. That one, a good demo in front from kicking. Waffle's shot hits the post and goes wide. Again, you can tell Furor have these much stronger players on offense. They're really forcing Missouri S&T Silver into a back corner that they can't escape from. Especially with these bumps they're doing. And it's kicking now. 50. Pass to Furor. That shot saved by Florian. So look for the pass. Is kicking. To Pure. Up to the back wall. That one will bounce straight down here in front. Enrico's got the clear. Pure Esports. Again, the only goal that's gone in so far has been that one 5 seconds in with that rift from Hot Dog of Doom. Other than that, there's D Silver are providing some pretty strong defense. Esports have to play pretty safe here, I think. All things considered, as Enrico. Runs by Waffle, Florian. Net is actually quite open there. I don't know why he didn't shoot that. That net was open for Florian. Nobody was back for Furor Esports. Surprisingly lax on the defense here from Furor, and Missouri S&T should have taken that one. But they don't. That chance will now go away. Pinch and feel from Florian. Clear from Kickin. Once again, back and forth. Really surprised we've only seen one goal so far. Is now Pure off the back wall. In front for Waffle. Save from Enrico. Jumping his kick in, but there's no shot on the end of that one. A lot of these plays from Furor just kind of end up being wasted opportunities. There's now a miss from MST. Pure off the back wall. And we'll take it out. And again, another waste opportunity here for Furor, where they could have done something a little better on that shot. Waffle. Pure from Hot Dog of Doom. Missouri S&T. Halfway through the game, still no goals. That's a good shot. It's just wide from Hot Dog. And Waffle with the clear again. Furor Esports Blue are relying heavily on this defense, but how long can it stand? S&T have gotten chances, and I really, if I'm Furor here, I am not confident in my ability to hold this 1-goal lead. And that is exactly, I think, why they're still playing this kind of aggressive game, even as we're heading into kind of the last few minutes. As Pure misses it, Florian, that's just wide. Waffle lays to the corner. Another one from Missouri S&T that's really scaring Furor Esports Blue here. Again, I'm so surprised we've only had 1 goal scored so far. As Pure, the back wall. Florian gets past kick in. Waffle is there to meet it. And now Demo, Waffle, drill down the field, it's an open net! Furor Esports Blue will add a 2nd goal. As Waffle will find an easy opening here. The reason why is because the defender back there, Enrico, got demoed. That's what left Waffle at open backfield. Furor Esports Blue, with all his trial, with all his tribulations, they finally can get that 2nd goal. Taking them all game long to do it. Furor Esports. Again, still trying to provide that offense. Well, they have kept Missouri S&T shut out again for now. I don't think that's going to last for very long with how close this matchup actually can be. How much offense Missouri S&T Silver do get. As here comes Pure. Ceiling pinch, just hitting it away from Missouri S&T. Waffle. Missed the infield touch. Enrico will send it out. Challenged by Kickin. Will be Missouri S&T's ball. Hot Dog of Doom. Pure's missed. Open for Florian. That's going to go in. A miss from Pure. I mean, you could see just how much faith Waffle had in this one. He left the play. It was like he's thinking exactly what I was thinking. Pure's got that touch. But obviously, Fyre did not get it. Furor Esports Blue are going to give up one there. A goal dropped by Missouri S&T Silver. And this game is still, again, it's still close. It's still back and forth. Now that Missouri S&T got 1 goal, your 2nd is soon to come. In front for Hot Dog Boom. That's gone wide. Waffle. On no boost. Still challenging. Pinch across. Furor will collect. And this one will be a pass midfield for Kickin. But a miss there means Furor Esports Blue are already suffering from low boost. And have to suffer some more. Florian. Met by Waffle. Hot Dog. It's past 1. Now around the corner. Maybe an infield chance for Enrico! To the back post. To the net. Missouri S&T Silver. Off of this incredible play from Hot Dog of Doom. The recovery to pass that midfield. Enrico's waiting right there. Really, again, that's just such an off-guard play from Hot Dog of Doom. So many players just want to hit it hard off that corner, see if they can hit up the ball as fast as possible. What he does there is he jumps to that back wall after he hits it, catches it again, and then puts the pass in. More power, more precision. Furor Esports Blue are going to have to watch as that goes in against them. This game, it was a pretty standard 2-goal lead for them. Has now just been tied up. 14 seconds now on the clock. Less than that now. Furor Esports Blue cannot believe their eyes that this game might actually go to overtime. Pure by Hot Dog. Waffle. He's going to keep it up here with Furor. Waffle Ran out of boost. Maybe a shot. That one's midfield pure. Keep it up here for Furor. Kicking. The waffle. To the back wall. Next one up. Still kicking. But he missed his chance. He had a free shot there. He just couldn't take it. He ran out of resources. And we are going to go to overtime for game 1. Next goal will start the series off in their favor. Kick in. Well, Hot Dog of Dooms missed that one. Still collected by Missouri S&T, or trying to take more control in this overtime. Really trying to put that pressure on Furor. They know Furor, Esports Blue are thinking about that comeback. Are thinking about the potential of getting scored on again. Let's see if those kind of thoughts can be enough to break down the Furor defense. Hot Dog of Dooms to the back wall. Furor will read that one. It's not very far away from his net, though. Scary plays as Waffle is basically having to play defense on that situation, getting that clear. Pure. Through the corner. Rico's missed. Pure. Infield. Florian's got that stop. Great read from Florian. Pure Esports Blue are, well, they do have the offense. There's just meeting Missouri S&T Silver to every single play, and that is not what they want. They want those open chances. Just not getting any of them. There's now Missouri S&T the other way. Hot Dog of Doom. Where's that? Waffle has gotten to it, and now he's got the dribble. Enrico jumps. He'll get back in time, though. Florian just gonna waste some out some seconds, and he'll do it there. That challenge will be enough time for Enrico to get back. Overtime continues. Waffle off the sidewall. Sent upfield by Enrico. Still Enrico. That one will be stopped by Pure. And still no goals going in for either of these teams in this overtime. It's been a lengthy amount of back and forth with a lot of promising looking chances that just haven't been fulfilled. Now Enrico. Pure trying to look for the midfield. Florian will take it. He gets past kicking. Enrico doesn't get the shot. Waffle send it, but it's stopped by Hot Dog of Doom. And a miss from Pure. Oh, it's off of kicking. Waffle's missed. Kicking will get the challenge, but it's still from Missouri S&T to the back wall. Waffle will just use everything he has to just get that away. Now it's Furor Esports Blue are being put on defense. And you can already tell just how unhappy they are to be back here. Here comes the chance. Florian. We get past Furor, he does it. Pass in front, Enrico doesn't have it. Hot Dog of Doom. Saved by Pure. Furor Esports Blue can go back the other way. Waffle. He's stopped by Florian. Gonna try a new way to get into the midfield. Every chance being met by Missouri S&T Silver defender. There's Waffle. Off the corner. Kick in front of the net. Florian will send it away. Furor Esports Blue. Smart not to challenge there. I mean, that risk just isn't necessary. And just so much back and forth. Teams continue to try to find a way to break through, but no chances have really bought that kind of bought themselves a goal. They've not been able to get it. Haven't seen a lot of demos though. I will say we haven't seen a lot more aggression from these teams. Because they're just waiting for the chance where the ball just pops into the midfield for one of these teams. As Florian beat by Pure. Hot Dog of Doom. Only one touch. Waffle send it the other way. And again, these teams continue to keep buying time in their opponent's half. Again, the more this ball keeps pinging around these halves like this, the more chances we're going to get to see the series end. It's not about the number of chances you have in overtime, it's about the number of goals you have and if you can score. And neither of these teams have done it in 3.5 minutes of golden goal territory. We're still searching for our winner of Game 1. As clear from Waffle. Florian. Kick in will prevent that from going in. The defense still strong for Furor, but a double commit in the midfield. Florian to bounce it, to end it. That's off the bar. Enrico couldn't put it on, and Pure will clear it away. Missouri S&T Silver saw their opportunity, but the ball just wasn't in the right position. As overtime continues. And still no one's winning. Kick in. Back wall. Clear from Enrico. Here comes Pure. Hot Dog of Doom will be next up. Here from Missouri S&T. That's towards the net. Florian will clear. Kick in. Hits it high. Hot Dog of Doom. That's right to Waffle. But that one actually was a bit threatening there. Enrico, though, still has it. Furor Esports Blue putting on some shots here after a long amount of time being on defense. They definitely deserve these chances, although chances haven't been all that surprising for Missouri S&T, who have started to take more control as this game has gone by and as this overtime continues to progress. Enrico to the sidewall, off the ceiling, waffle to the corner. 5 minutes of OT. We've gone through a whole extra game of Rocket League at this point, and still no one's been able to win just yet. Florian, kicking, will clear it away. A chance for Furor as kick in, infield, waffle, try to find kick in on the fly, but that won't work. And it just keeps getting sent down the field. Pure miss! Waffles come back to help him. Ooh, I thought that whiff might have been it. It might have sealed the deal. A mistake can really be your downfall as now Pure to end it! That's gonna be game one! Pure Esports Blue will take it! Off the back wall from Enrico, got bumped by Waffle, and that set up Pure for the shot. Pure Esports Blue with the first game. We haven't seen a 5-minute plus OT in a long time. Last time we ever had one was back in April when Valhalla Interstellar played Dark Phoenix. That was a 6-minute 41-second OT. This one now 5 minutes 23 seconds. It was very close, but Furor Esports are going to be your game one winners. Again, it's only one game. There's still a lot more of the series to go, and if that's how the OTs are going to work out, I'd love to see more. As we're going to be moving into game two here. In Furor Esports, it's game one. They had a huge lead. They kept fighting. They kept kicking, pun intended, for their chances. They get them at last. It works. A lot of defense from these teams. We see 9 saves from Missouri S&T. We see 9 from Furor Esports Blue. A lot of defense from these teams. They both kind of fought against each other. Uh-oh. And we're going to go in for game two here. So here we go. Again, what a game one. A long overtime. It really set the mood for these teams. Now as we are about ready to approach game two, we could definitely see if maybe we'll see some adjustments from any of these teams, because again, that game was close. As again, Missouri S&T are having some it had some internet issues. I think everything's good though. Ready for that second game. Here we go, game two. We also had some confusion over who's actually going to take screenshots, but we found out it's going to be... these teams have the ability to do that. So here we go, game two of the series. Furor Esports Blue again took game one after an over 5-minute overtime. Game two, we'll see if maybe that can repeat. If it's another 5-minute OT, that'll be impressive. But we'll have to see if that happens. Very likely it won't happen, but we'll see if Furor Esports Blue, with this momentum, can just kind of punish Missouri S&T Silver here. Again, just coming off that tough loss. All the time to really recover. Having to lose an OT, that's intense. Should have started off this series. Yeah, it's one of the things about these teams that's going to help them out so well in those situations is that they all know each other. Teams that have that kind of chemistry can usually bounce back after losses like that a lot better. We'll see if Missouri S&T are one of those teams, as I thought it would do. Challenged by Waffle, that will roll straight down here for a kick-in. Dunk from kick-in! And that will find its way to the back of the net. Kick-in, jumped for it. Not really expecting too much. She still found enough on it, though. Weird touch, but he gets that ground double. Again, not intentional. He just jumped at it, hoping he was going to get a good touch on it. He'll be awarded. The first goal will go to Furor Esports Blue. Kick in. High, Enrico, waiting, Pure, dunks him, Florian, it up, Waffle. Get through Florian there. Enrico now, challenged by Kickin. Furor Esports looking for their second game, but will go wide as Furor around the corner. In midfield, Florian will take it. As Missouri S&T, a lot of quick action in the corner. Yeah, that's been where Furor Esports Blue have really tried to kind of focus their attack, has been those corners. Just trying to find each other, especially when they can't go to the midfield. Then I head to those corners, look for passes in the midfield. Missouri S&T Silver kind of made it a job to kind of make it where they can quickly get that ball out. As now Furor in the midfield. What a block from Enrico as he makes himself big. And MST Silver, Missouri S&T Silver. They're going to keep it a 1-goal difference. A Swordfish Esports with a raid of 10. How you doing, Swordfish? How was your night? Hopefully it was fun. As that was a goal that just came in for Furor Esports Blue. Missouri S&T Silver is our series here. In the up-and-coming cup. Furor Esports won game 1 in a 5 minutes and 23-second OT, I believe. Now we're in game 2, and they're up by 2. With 3 minutes left. Kicking. Dribble. Dunk, but he's going to go wide. Again, stick around, all you Swordfish fans. This is the last series of the night on this stream, so I think it'll be a good one. And so far, again, with the Game 1 OT being that long, I would expect it will be. Furor, they're trying to make Game 2 a little less intense for them. As Waffle infield, double commit from Missouri S&T, but Hot Dog of Doom will get to it. Go the other way, Furor won't win the challenge. Hot Dog of Doom in front of the net. It is sent away by Furor Esports. Enrico. Dribble to the back wall, kick in. Misses it. Furor's waiting, but he may be waiting too long. Big save on Florian. Kickin will clear. And Furor Esports Blue, while it was a very awkward play on defense, they are able to make the save nonetheless. As now Kickin. Oh, that's on his own net. Oh dear, Kickin. That's an own goal that he'll be happy not to see again. Unfortunately, he will be watching this replay. As, yeah, he absolutely panicked. He thought the challenge was coming in when it didn't. And for the first goal of this game to go to Missouri S&T Silver, it's going to be off of Kickin's own touch. A strange goal at a time that actually is pretty helpful here from Missouri S&T. They got 2 minutes to get another one. As the offense of Furor Esports Blues started to slow down at the end of this game. It's the same thing that happened last game. They went off to a hot start and then their offense just stopped playing. Feels like we're seeing that all over again here for Furor Esports. As Furor to the back wall. Florian past one. Kickin's last one back. Florian off the ceiling. Chance to shoot, but it will stay wide. Missouri S&T Silver are definitely just, again, they need that offense. They definitely need to push upfield. Florian trying to be kind of the person to start everything for them on the offense. Now in the midfield. Kickin to Furor. Off the back wall. Furor, can he read it? Yes, he will. In front for a kick-in! 3-1 for Furor Esports. Transitions down the field. The midfield was left pretty sparse there from Missouri S&T Silver. Furor Esports Blue, again, some great passing plays, some great recognition of each other's positions to exploit that space. And a 2-goal lead reinstated here for Furor Esports. As this series continues to fight through, as here comes Hot Dog of Doom right in front of the net. A weird play in front for Furor. Kickin did not challenge as early as he probably should have. Gets himself dunked by Enrico, and then that follow-up shot from Hot Dog of Doom is actually surprisingly well placed when it's so slow. Gets the defenders to jump early. There's S&T Silver again. They're just fighting here, neck and neck with Furor Esports. You know, the records being so different for these teams. The gameplay is not. Although, again, Furor Esports are looking like the stronger team, at least so far. Although, here comes Missouri S&T. One sent away, kick in. Won't be able to win that challenge over Enrico. Furor. Off the side wall. Florian trying to get the dunk. In front for a Hot Dog of Doom. Again, Furor Esports will have to rely on that defense. If their offense isn't going to perform as it started the game, their defense definitely does have to, though. It's a bit of a trade-off. They're playing more defensively, trying to hold this lead. They're not going to get and they may not get a goal from it. As Waffle to the back wall. Overcommit from Furor Esports. Furor's last one back. Enrico. No shot on. Here comes Hot Dog of Doom. Furor's got the block. Florian. That's not on. Here comes Enrico. Kick in off the back wall. Will slow the play down. And he'll clear the way for Furor Esports. Kicking. No boost in the tank. Being challenged by Enrico. Florian to Enrico. Final 10 seconds. Missouri S&T need a goal here in game 2. Florian. Fake. Hot Dog of Doom will challenge. But this will hit the ground. Game 2 will go to Furor Esports. No overtime needed. But it's still a 1-goal differential. And with how close these games are, Missouri S&T Silver may want to take a bit of a break between this game and the next one, just to kind of revise their game plan, revise their strategy, just to get themselves a little bit of an edge here against Furor Esports. They're on the verge of what could be a sweep loss. They don't want to have it happen, but it can happen here. As Furor Esports Blue have taken every game so far by slim margins, by the slimmest of margins. But all that matters is getting those wins for Furor. They've done pretty well at that. Here we go, game 3. Furor Esports Blue could win the series here. All they need is to take this last game as Florian's bumps. Pure's got it. He's hit the bar. He just went for a bit too much accuracy there. Just need to put it on target. He was a little under that pressure of the Missouri S&T defense as Waffle. No second touch. Pure. Ooh, he thought Florian was going to have that one. He'll be dumbfounded to see him miss as now Waffle. Save, but he won't get the boost from the corner. Have that side. Oh, he didn't even take the side boost. He left it there from Missouri S&T Silver to steal. That's one of the issues with Furor Esports Blue has been that boost consumption. They've used a lot of boost. They haven't really picked a lot up. As on that play, nobody had any boost for them. And you're seeing why they're very boost wasting for Furor Esports. And if they really need to be careful on on their boost grabs because they rely way too heavily on those big boosts to constitute a defense that can hold on for very long. Missouri S&T Silver, a quick attack. First goal of this game will go for them. Back to the way, Waffle. Yes, the demo in front. Challenged by 2 players from Furor. Here comes Pure. Now already again, look, no boost from Pure. Still the bouncer. Hot Dog of Doom gets the block. Waffle will try to slow this one down here for Furor. Waffle past Enrico into the midfield, kick in. No, it doesn't get that shot. Now Hot Dog of Doom past Waffle. Very much Blue starting to overcommit for these challenges. They're not in the lead. It feels like they're doing anything they can to get back into this one, including overcommitting. And that is not a place that you want to have. There's still so much time left. This Hot Dog of Doom. Up by kicking. That challenge will go to the side wall. Waffle to Florian in the midfield, kick in. Rico will catch this. And Furor Esports Blue, they're getting another chance. A miss off the back wall. Hot Dog of Doom with the big clear. You're going to see him do a lot of that. Hot Dog of Doom. A lot of movement in that midfield will be because of him as Florian. Off the back wall, it will be clear from Waffle as, my goodness, we've had a lot of demos back and forth. Both these teams have had no issue going after each other. You can't outplay them with the ball. Maybe you have to just demo them out of the way. As now, Pure to the back wall. Hot Dog of Doom. Pure. Just gave away that opportunity. He didn't even have to actually hit that, I think, to really get a good shot as kicking. By Enrico. Pure. Past Enrico in front. And a double commit from Furor. Hot Dog of Doom. Pinch in front. And how in the world they didn't score on that will be beyond me. Now one from the other way. Waffle. And that is about as bad as the first touch you can get there from Waffle. Furor Esports Blue again are making the smartest decisions in this game. I think Missouri S&T are starting to kind of wise up to that kind of playstyle. Nice Hot Dog of Doom. Ammo by Pure. Here comes Waffle. Furor Esports still searching for the goal, but they have become a lot more patient for it. Sure, it's going to take a while before they score, but they don't want to overcommit. They don't want to give up another goal inadvertently. They'd much rather wait and see when the chances will come. As Waffle in front, Enrico. Kick in, trying to get that one snuck past him, but happens. Pure in the midfield. The other way, Waffle. Florian, who's again challenging everybody on Missouri S&T Silver. Really realizing just getting that play off that at the edge of the box. Is kicking all the way back. He'll take the boost. He'll send it upfield again. This is Waffle to the back wall. It's going to bounce nicely here for kicking. Again, the shots from Furor Esports have just not been on target enough in this game. He's kicking. It's the beat on Enrico. Hot Dog of Doom. Into that side wall. Furor will not be first to it. Now is time where Furor Esports Blue might want to start getting a bit nervous. They don't have a lot of time left. Their chances are going to start to become much more sparse and difficult to get. As Missouri S&T Silver continue to hold their solitary lead. It's Waffle. That's a miss! Off the bar! In front! Florian's kept it out! Furor Esports thought they had it there, but had it won't happen. Now Waffle! That goes in! And again, the patience of Furor Esports, even when time started to tick thin. They just kept looking for chances, kept asking the questions, and finally they'll get their answer with a goal here from Waffle. Furor Esports Blue tied up at 1. It's anybody's game now. Waffle. Sidewall. Dribble on Enrico in the midfield. Florian's trying to waste time here as Furor to the corner. Of Doom will send it out. Kick in, that's on target! Big save for Florian, but it won't stay out! It was rolling, it just wasn't rolling enough. The ball still had enough momentum to go into the back of the net. Florian thought he had it, almost took it out, but that save won't happen. And now it's Furor Esports Blue in the lead. Less than 30 seconds, Missouri S&T Silver were once in a pretty comfortable position in the lead. Now they're the ones who are fighting to come back in this one. Hot dog of doom. Over Pure to the back wall. Waffle. Enrico now. Waffle will clear. Time running out for Missouri S&T Silver. Here in game 3, Florian. It's gone backwards, Hot dog of doom. He's hit it away from his net. And Missouri S&T will even get a chance down the field. Furor Esports Blue are saying no as this will hit the back wall. Waffle. Off the back again. Furor will end the series there with one more goal. Furor Esports Blue will take this one. 3 games to 1. This series is theirs. Furor Esports Blue will win in a sweep. Taking down Missouri S&T Silver. Again, every single game felt close. It definitely felt tense. You could definitely tell like these teams were fighting for it. And it will be Furor Esports Blue who are going to come out as the better of the 2 teams. I think that's pretty unsurprising to say the least. Okay, that will end the series here. Again, what a matchup to end the night. Just a sweep here, but it was definitely close at times. Unfortunately for Missouri S&T Silver, they just could never hold the lead for long. They could never, find themselves in complete control. Furor Esports Blue were able to definitely do a lot with that series. Again, it's a sweep to end off the night. Again, if you take a look at our schedule, again, our matches, 2 of them are sweeps. Quartz swept Fire. Furor Esports Blue swept Missouri S&T Silver. We had a game 7 with Mullet Mafia taking on AEY and winning in the game 7, so that was quite the series for them. But tonight, we are going to get an interview here with Furor Esports Blue. They'll be joining us just to chat again. It'll be one of our last things here tonight. And stick around for the interview. Always love interviews. They're always fun. I see a cookie. Actually, got a drink break, so let me just do it here. I got lemonade tonight, as usual. And joining me here is Waffle, the captain of Furor Esports Blue. A field sweep over Missouri S&T Silver. Congratulations. That series was definitely not easy, though. How are you feeling now that it's over?
Pretty good. We're looking good in the UNCC now. We're doing well now that we have what is it? 3 wins or 4 wins? Something
4.
like that.
That's your 4th win.
Yeah, we'll have 4, so we're looking good for the tourney. That's what we're trying to get into, is playoffs.
Yeah, and I believe last season you guys also made playoffs last season, right?
Yeah, all 3 all 3 seasons we've been in, we've made playoffs.
Yeah, last season you lost in the quarterfinals, I want to say.
Something like that, yeah.
Semis. You were really close. You made it to the playoffs, obviously. Just want to keep the kind of the playoff run going. Again, you guys are kind of one of those teams that plays for playoffs. Again, just tell me the importance of playoffs to this team's mentality and this team's kind of goals.
All right, so we always aim for playoffs just because we want to get better as a team, and it is important to us that we make it just because we want to get better. We want to try to play better teams, and to do that, we have to make playoffs in the first place. Like another team that we've seen that like past couple seasons through the UNCC is IMMO Drakes. They're a really good team. I mean, they've shown it. They're 5-0 this season, so I hope we get to play against them
Well,
and that
again,
kind of thing. And just
yeah,
we want to play against better teams.
again, you guys good here, but against Missouri S&T Silver, this was a team that a lot of people kind of just looked at and said, oh, they're not going to stand a chance. And well, sure, they got swept. It was very close. It was definitely intense. I mean, yeah, game one was on 5-minute plus OT. That
Yeah.
must have really kind of got you guys kind of startled to see the series start off with Missouri S&T Silver keeping it so close.
No, they did a good job. I mean, we try our best not to underestimate any team we play against because it's always possible if you just get into a game thinking, oh, they're not going to be good enough or they're lower ranked than us. That really doesn't matter for competitive play. It's a whole different thing. Like you don't nearly play. I mean, you play similar, but not the same as you do in ranked versus competitive because you're playing against a team who knows what they're doing. They played with each other. It's a whole different thing. We go in there with the same mentality against every team. We want to beat them and keep them from scoring against us. I mean, yeah, that first game was a little rough for us, but I mean, it's first game for you.
Yeah, again, and every single game since then was, again, game 2 was a 1-goal difference, game 3 was a 2-goal difference, but it very much could have been a 1-goal difference. And every game was close. Missouri S&T Silver really kept it up with you guys. What did you guys kind of do to kind of keep your composure? Because it's not easy to keep your composure when you're having to defend the lead against Missouri S&T Silver so many times in a series.
Yeah, after that first game, whenever we were having the whole server trouble, we were kind of just talking about it, like seeing what they were doing, what we could have done better. Like our first game, we didn't really do a whole lot of passing plays. We weren't making a ton of comms to each other like where we needed them. We struggled a lot on defense, so we kind of sat there and I was talking to him about it. Like we needed to fix a lot of these things before we go into the next game. And that helped us out a little bit. We kept pressure a little bit more in the next two games. The offense was looking a little bit better. I mean, shoot, we had a lot of points in the first game, but that's just because it was into overtime. Like we didn't. We definitely should have won that game a lot better than we did. That overtime, I don't think we should have gone to, but it happens. But we just got to keep calm. No reason to freak out because once you do, it's just you're not gonna win anything doing that.
Again, you guys, you don't have to worry. You can keep calm now because you've been able to secure that win for yourselves and your team. Again, congratulations on your win, a 3-0 sweep. But before you go, Waffle, we're gonna have just a quick shout out section since you are here with me. Is there anyone you want to shout out? Anything you want to say here to end off this interview? To end off what actually is now the final match, which is the final match of my stream.
I would say I appreciate Beej for having this tournament. It's really fun since we've been playing with him. Super cool dude. And I will continue to support the UNCC for as long as we keep playing in it. They've always been good to us. We played against good teams. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Again, congratulations on your win, Waffle, and to the rest of Furor Esports Blue. A 3-0 sweep over Missouri S&T Silver. Have an amazing rest of your night. Hopefully I'll get to see you again very soon.
All right, thanks, man.
That was Waffle of Furor Esports Blue. Again, a sweep to end off the night here. Hey, what a match it was. What a night it was. That is it. Thank you all so much for being so supportive. Really means a lot to me. Again, thank you all so much. We're going to end off the night here. Thank you all. Have an amazing rest of your night, and hopefully I'll see you guys again very soon here on the Sportiest stream. Take care, everybody. Be well. Be safe. And you'll be back here sooner than you think. Have a great night, everybody.